forgot to unmute myself, so I have to edit out. How's it going, guys? Back with another stream today. Today we're going to be retuning the Abzan Squirrel Blade list that I've been kind of um, streaming the past couple of times. It's all, for those who haven't seen the deck yet, it's all built around Toski. I saw Aspiring Spike play Bant Squirrel Blade and have Toski on the top end. And I think maybe Absent is the better shell for Toski just because Lingering Souls is really good in combination with the Toski. And I think in combination with Lingering Souls, Grimflare is also just very good with Toski. And these two cards also just kind of work together very well because when you trigger Grimflare, you can mill Lingering Souls in the graveyard, and that's just all the value. It has Trample to trigger Toski. And on top of that, like the Trample plus the evasion from the Lingering Souls makes them carry equipment very, very well. And then the Noble Hierarchs are kind of to supplement how kind of clunky the deck is with the Lingering Souls and Toski. So the fact that Noble Hierarch can be there to accelerate your 3 drops out to be able to double spell early on. The Noble Hierarchs I felt very, very good. And for the next stream, I might, depending how this stream goes, I might try Noble Hierarch in my Luris Blade deck just to see how it feels. Because I feel like my Luris Blade deck is a little threat light. And I think having something that you can accelerate on turn 1 and kind of start to double spell faster is gonna be kind of clutch, especially when you have like haymakers like Ashiok and Fulminator Mage. I think having the ability to accelerate these guys out on turn 2 is gonna be very, very good. I think I didn't change anything in the main. I think the main thing I wanted to do was tune the sideboard a little bit. I said on stream that like Blue Red Prowess is just such a bad matchup. Any Lava Dart deck actually. I think I'd have an Eidolon just to kind of stop the double spelling, right? And then I had a Pulse instead of a Engineer Explosives just because Engineer Explosives is kind of awkward because I don't want to do it on 1. I don't want to kill my Harks. I don't want to do it on 2. We could do it on 3, but it's just, I like being able to put it on 1 against like Prowess decks, Burn decks, because of you can put it on 1 and it can just sit there. But in this build, when you can't really do it on 1, so I saw it from Maelstrom Pulse, something that's just a versatile removal spell. It could be a 4th push, it could be another trophy, but I think Maelstrom Pulse is just a clean slot on the side. The Plague Engineer did work last stream, so I'm just gonna leave that in there. I haven't had a chance to draw Gideon yet, but Gideon on paper seems okay, since we kind of go wide with Lingering Souls and Noble Hierarch. So, without further ado, let's give this a whirl. This is not the deck that I want to play. Good thing I checked. I want to play Squirrel Blade. That's the thing about when you play online, when you register, make sure you're selecting the right deck before you just submit. It's burned me quite a few times where I submit the wrong deck list. So just look out for that. Hopefully we can have some good Toski screenshots. I've had a lot of good Toski moments in the past couple leagues. I have yet to trigger a Grimflare with Toski in play. That's kind of one of my to-do lists. To be able to stack the deck and then draw is going to be very, very good. This hand is really, really awkward. Because like we don't want to path on turn 1, and these Liliana Veils are kind of dead, and then these 2 cards are just also dead. I think this is like a classic, like, oh, looks like you have a lot of options, but really these 2 cards are dead. We don't want to cast this early on. Like, this is kind of just a subtle mulligan. This hand's just so much better. Keep bottom of the Batter Skull. We just have all the interaction. Worth trying to get the third Toski, even though you need to cut 2 cards and add a land. Yeah, that's the thing. Like when I drafted this deck, I had the third Toski in my first draft, and I just literally couldn't have room for it. Like I had to cut the fourth Tarmogoyf, and that's kind of sacrilegious. But like, I mean, I guess you could theoretically cut maybe the third Tarmogoyf and just have two, but that seems really loose just for a Toski. You could potentially just cut the third Lingering Souls. That could also be okay, but I don't. I think two Toski is just fine. So this Storm. Okay. I think we just take the Serum Visions because it digs the most. Yeah, I think we just take the Serum Vision because like Serum Vision just like essentially digs a card and then scries up the next two draws. Cut the third Goy. I mean, potentially, right? But then your deck also just becomes way more clunkier too. I think I'd be more on board with like cutting the third Lingering Souls. Our opponent bottom with Opt, which is great. Shivan Wraith. It's sacrilegious though. That's the thing though, like with these archetypes though, you can't like, you know, nothing should be a sacred cow, right? Like everything should be critically analyzed, and you know, so they're not gonna ritual into a gifts and given, which is great. Black source for this? Nope. Guess we can attack. Bolt? Yeah. So yeah, I feel like since our archetype is just not not like the most, what's the word, like it's very underpowered, right, compared to the rest of the format. So you really have to kind of critically think like what is actually going to be worth it, you know? I think I'm gonna keep the do we want to bottom this to cut this Inquisition? Because they're gonna be able to gifts next turn. We have to play this Triome out. I think we just mill this Inquisition, actually. I don't think it does anything. Yeah, I think we just mill the Inquisition. Because, like, they're going to gifts. They can, like, just hold the gifts, and then they can just get whatever they want, right? And then we can't even, like, Liliana plus Inquisition because we only have 2 black sources. So I think I just have to mill all of it. Okay, so they have gifts in hand. Ugh, there's that third black source. Just send on in. I guess I could have like cast Inquisition and then hold up Decay. But I'm just assuming their hand is just dead. We know 2 of the 4 cards. Scoos is actually pretty good. I'm gonna bottom that and just put the Scoos on top. And just hold up Decay. So I'm gonna gifts at end of turn. Maybe it was correct to keep the Inquisition and hold Decay. That's assuming like the 2 of the 4 cards I have is not a blank. Probably think about what to gifts here. Yeah, maybe it's incorrect to bottom the Inquisition or mill the Inquisition. Sorry, because like, what am I really digging for, right? Another threat, maybe, but like, it's just like discard spell might actually just be they didn't cast gifts end of turn. Wow. Okay. Guess we just attack here. Okay. That Grimflare is actually really good bottom here, because that way we can play Scoos and then Protector from Bolt. We can eat 2 creatures here. See if they have a Romand or something. If they do, it's okay, because we can just replay it, hold up green. I'm surprised they didn't cast Geth on a turn. That seems really weird. They could also just bounce this in response, or end a turn and then potentially go up. I think so. I'm gonna like probably eat something with the scoos if they do that, and they just hold decay. The pressure's not doing anything. Okay. I gotta decay whatever is on the stack first. I mean, we actually know half their hand, so I could gifts like now. Okay, decay here. Okay, so they could gifts now. I only have one scavenging ooze coming in clutch though. Gifts and response. Oh, empty the warrants. That's kind of shitty. Man, that's kind of annoying. Guess we eat here. Toski. I think we just hold up Scoos and then just flashback Lingering Souls. And then extra we could play Toski out potentially. I mean, we could attack with the Grimflare and just force 4 trades. Like, that actually seems okay, too. I actually don't hate that. Maelstrom Wish. Yeah, Maelstrome's in the side. Maelstrom Pulse is in the sideboard. So, I mean, they have Steam Vets, Gibson Given Unknown. Or did they play a Steam Vents? I'm just wrong there. Did I just forget to unclick it so it's Gifts to Unknown? Maybe that's the case. I think I'm still just going to cash in the Grimflare. Like, if they attack us, that's pretty bad, so I'd rather trade my Grimflare for 4 tokens. I don't think they realize that it has Trample. Okay, that's pretty good for us. Don't want the Toski. I don't think I want any of these. Don't think I want any of these. I think I'm just gonna just stick with their plan. Flashback Lingering Souls, and then just hold up green mana for Scavenging Ooze because we know they have the Gifts and Given. Plague Engineer, how's it going, Abram? Yeah, Plague Engineer is definitely coming out of the sideboard for sure. How's it going, Amanda? Elitic to Goblin. that's definitely not the play there, Andrea. Sadly, this is not the matchup for Toski, but being able to trigger Grimflare next turn is going to be pretty good. Don't tell me what that was the play. I mean, if they're sending the whole team in, like, sure. Okay, so they're just going to hold that Gibson Given, essentially. So let's eat. I think we eat a creature first. Just to play around Bolt, because if they want to Bolt in response, then it's sure, like, whatever. And then we'll just eat empty. And then eat Metamorphose after. Jenny is at a friend's house because they're having a social distancing bachelor party. Do I want to play out Toski? I don't think that's actually that bad. Do we just play out Toski here? And the attack with the 2 spirits and the flare? Draw 2 cards, potentially see what we have. They're gonna Gifts Ungiven at end of turn, right? I think this team has to be this one that they just played here. I must have just missed it. Yeah, I think. Because like, what does this Hosky really do though? Let's ask us that, right? Like, we could also just lay on a plus and pressure their hand as well. I think I like playing Tosky. I can't ignore the value that is coming from this Tosky here. And they'll probably like quadruple bulk this Grimthor now, but then we can draw 2 from here. And like they're totally off the MP plan at this point. Okay, that's a good block. A fair block. Just draw 2 cards off Tosky. Okay, I do not want to... That's actually a pretty draw because they can go cost reducer and we can cost reducer plus eat something. Take it easy, Amanda. Yeah, I think we just pass the turn here. And they're just going to give some response. Oh. Okay. That sucks. They repeal. I'm not going to... I didn't want to eat anything because there's nothing worth eating in the graveyard, actually. I actually just want to hold up Decay and or Fatal Push. Okay, so they're going to give some response. Okay. I'm assuming the Steam Vents is the one that they played. I don't see why they'd be stamping it, unless they're like literally playing around Liliana, which is going to be pretty good. Unfortunate. I think we just mill Brawl and Pass in Flames. How much do they have? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 3. Yeah, I give them the Brawl. I'll pitch Pass in Flames and probably the Desperate Ritual in case they have another ritual here. So then they go Brawl, Ritual, I push. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They don't have enough. They need a land. So I'm gonna pitch Pass in Flames and Desperate Ritual. Okay. So they have Ritual, Unknown. So let's just decay this in case they have Remand. So they have 5 mana. They can cast Pass in Flames, so they need another land off of this. What is this? Okay, that doesn't do anything. I guess they kind of trying to dig for a mill. So good thing we did decay. So I guess we could push also, but it's one less storm doing it this way. They just got Gifts Ungiven. What the fuck? Wow. Wow. Our opponent was not aggressive with their Gifts Ungivens, and I'm honestly surprised by that. Luckily, we have a lot of sideboard cards for this matchup. Look at this shit. We're boarding at 11 cards, and this could, as you can, we can argue for this too. It's really funny. Cut the paths. You know, you can argue for cutting all the spot removal here. You can make an argument for cutting all of the Stoneforge package and Lingering Souls. You can make an argument for cutting Toski. So we can go like... The thing about those, like, Batter Skull's actually pretty good against, like, Empty the Warrens tokens and stuff. So we can just cut those, I think. I think Stoneforge Mystic is good. I think Ashiok might be a little too loose. It's also Gifts and Given and their graveyard, but... I didn't think getting 2 card draws off Lingering Souls and Toski in the Storm match would be decent, but that was pretty clutch, though. Do we just want 1 Ashiok? I only just want 1 Ashiok. And then, like... Maybe we can just trim the sword. The trigger is good, but, like... I don't think we can reliably get the trigger yet. That's a thing. Like, I could also see just trimming a Hierarch. Maybe just trim a Hierarch here. Just go like this. Just go like that. This can is pretty good. Only thing missing is a clock, but we have a lot of hate here. Point also moment is 6, which is perfect. Wow, another discard spell. Pretty good. I'm just gonna fetch now. Inquisition. Slight, desperate, opt. These two both look for the same number of cards. I guess we take the opt because in case they draw a remand, we force them to either cast a sleight of hand or the remand, or hold the remand. So like if they like don't cast a sleight, that means they drew remand. So that gives us the most information here. Yep. So that just kind of means they didn't draw remand, right? So we could just cast the Damning Spree here just to protect ourselves from a top deck Empty the Warrens. I think I'm gonna do that play. I'm gonna get basic forest here, just to not take too much damage off this peat land. It's kind of a looming doom there. I guess I could have got another black source if we drew like another discard spell, but I think that's loose. Seem it's tapped. So they have double ritual. I think I just gotta catch this Ashiok then. And the next turn go discard spell plus Galactic if we draw a 4th land. We just have all the hate here. They draw your man, that sucks, but can't really do anything about it. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Whatever it casts is getting remanded anyway. This Damning Spree is doing work. Lots of work. so they're stuck on lands. Grim Flare. Oh, they just concede. They can't beat Ash Shock plus Damping Sphere. Let's go. It's funny because like Damping Sphere is also kind of like hurting us too, but like we weren't able to like discard spell plus threat or anything like that, but obviously hurts our opponent more than us, and I think that was a really early concession. Like we had no clock, and they had a lot of time, and that's how you lose those storm matchups easy, right? Is where you like don't have a when you don't represent a clock. So we're not gonna complain if our opponent wants to concede. I'm not gonna cry or be sad that they did. Off to a good start. And it's hard to judge like if this version would have been better than like the other build of Abzan that I have. Like Million Lingering Souls of Conflare always feels good, but it's only in those like appropriate matchups, right? So but that being said, like triggering Lingering Souls twice with Toski is like peak magic for us. I get an Overgrown Tomb here. Just to my dog wants to get off my lap. You're off my lap. This is a pretty decent hand. Thoughtseize, Inquisition into Tarmogoyf. Shouldn't have fetched Shocked. They have a lot of burn spells. I think here we just take the Bolt. The argument here, though, is we could also just take the Skewer, and then our Goyf is also... So the thing is, like, my knee-jerk reaction, like, when I just talked about it, is I want to take the Bolt, right? But the thing is if they just go land, go, and we play a Tarmogoyf, they can Helix it and kill it. Oh, no, we have the Inquisition. Duh, I'm an idiot. I'm just going to take the Bolt. I overthought it. Overthought it. Oh, they got a Swiss Sphere. What a jerk. What a jerk. Let me get the Black Source here. And cast a Tarmogoyf. Mountain. So that they're kind of an awkward spot where these Skewer critics are kind of uncastable. Oh, never mind. They can just draw Lava Spike. Sure. Okay, so they go Skewers. Right, a virtual 6, knowing these two burn spells. This is a very good hand by our opponent. We can't even, like... we block. Grim Flare. I think we have to Liliana Plus here, right? But then we're not attacking. Like, we're dead to one burn spell. And they can't Skewer plus Helix. I think we actually Liliana Plus here. And just start pressuring their hand. And then the following turn we can go Flashback Souls of Grimfo and then start attacking. We need to like actually take the land out of their hand. Because like that just by the context of like what their hand is. Yeah. Yep. And then we don't attack. We gotta protect this Liliana. What is this? Oh, okay. Okay, so then they can Skewer whatever. They're both attacking. They're Abrupt Decay. They're both attacking me. Do this. So we go to 5. Which is fine. And then we plus again. We go to 4, cast double Grim Flare plus Lingering Souls. Yeah. So we just need to dodge 2 burn spells essentially. Yeah. Grim Flare. Lingering Souls. Discard Helix. Make them draw 2 burn spells. Or a Borrow's Charm, which kind of sucks. Don't be a spike. Okay, that's fine. That I'll take. I'll be happy with that. What? That is such a bad attack. They don't have any instant speed, right? No, like, lava darts or anything? Okay, that is a really bad attack. Unless I'm missing something. They have no cards in hand. Yeah, that was just so bad. Oh, nice. And that triggers. That gives me Delirium. I'm gonna leave the Spirit back, just in case they draw a haste creature. I don't want any of these. I think the only card that I'm really interested in is like Scavenging Ooze. No Borrow's Charm. Sweet. Okay. Burn. Brutality, Kaisgal, Belson Pulse maybe. Pour out the Thought Seizes. I could see trimming a Sword of Feast and Famines because they're kind of dead. I could actually see like Gideon coming in. Yeah, maybe just boarding the Gideon. We're kind of forge up heavy, but we have no arcs. And Pico MTG, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Yeah. I wish I could watch you all day. I wish I could stream all day, but I do not have the stamina for that. The first time I streamed this deck, I streamed for like 5.5 hours, and I was like mentally fried. And when I went to work the next day, I was just like discombobulated. Let's go, a dub against Burn. Yeah, it's always nice to get that game 1 win against Burn. Like this type of deck, it's always nice to get a game win against anything, really. Yeah, I don't know if I want Gideon. Like, I just don't think we want Sword of Feast and Famine. It's just a dead card. But like, this is a threat that can get around Eidolon of the Great Revel. Like, our main is actually not that great against Burn. Like, Lingering Souls doesn't do anything. Like, we're not proactively attacking with Grim Flare. So, I know a lot of people like Boredom Fulminator Mage, but like that's just not that great either. Let's just go like this. What are you gonna do? I reached the mulligan aggressively. The rule of thumb with Burn though is like it's okay to mulligan because you're more likely not gonna be able to empty your hand out. Hey, thank you for the sub, Pico MTG. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Sub with the Prime. Thank you. Opponent is in the tank about this hand, or they went AFK. This is an easy mulligan. Opponent kept 7. Sure. I think we bottomed the planes. Okay. I think here we're gonna have to lead on Fatal Push. lead on Fatal Push, and then go turn 2 Inquisition plus Noble Hierarch. Yeah, let's do that. I kind of want to see what they do. If they do have an Eidolon here, I kind of want to. Okay, that makes my life a lot easier. I would say like if they have an Eidolon, they could also just sandbag it, and I probably just have to take this first hit, and then they have an Eidolon post board, and I just kill that. But this makes my life a lot easier in terms of making a decision. So we'll see if they. Oh, what are they doing? Oh, Rift Bolt. That's fine. That is fine with me. Ooh, that's a good draw. Great draw, actually. That's Inquisition here. Skullcrack, Searing Blaze, Path. I think we just have to take the Searing Blaze here. Such a random time to redeem that Harpout Dorker. Yeah, I think we just take the Blaze. That's just such a big blowout for us. The kill a creature and deal 3 to us. So let's just do that. And then I can see them actually with bolting a Noble Hierarch. I like how we're not representing our white mana here. Like, it makes them think that we don't have it and they want to kill it, but nope. So Path, Skullcrack. Got it. Oh, creature? Oh, Skew the Critics is fine. Path. I think I fetch here and just hold up Path with this Hierarch. Because like if they draw a creature, we're just kind of screwed. And then if I kind of want them to kill this Stoneforge Mystic, because then the next turn we can just hardcast the Power Skull if need be. Found the Tron player. Yeah, I should probably take that redemption out because I might get banned by WotC. You never know these days. You never know what could get you banned. Okay, so now I still think we don't attack. And they're like half the Skullcrack. They can also just like Path my Batter Skull too if need be. Okay, that's a redraw. It's basically McDonald's calling their customers fat idiots. Yeah. I mean, I get why they shouldn't do it. But at the same time, it's just like, I don't know. It's just a card game. Like, even I shit on my favorite deck. I only play this deck, and I'm the first person to shit on it. So it's like, I don't know. It's a joke, you know? It's not like it's the first time people have made fun of Tron. Okay. I guess we can attack. And then probably just equip Stoneforge Mystic onto this Batter Skull. Or Batter Skull onto the Stoneforge Mystic if they Path. So let's attack first. They'll probably Skullcrack in response. And then I can Inquisition. They'll probably Path something. And then I'll just equip Batter Skull with something else. That's fine. It still forces them to draw exactly Boros Charm. Yeah, it's like from a PR perspective, it definitely was the wrong play, right? You know, it's definitely not ideal. Let's Path here, Inquisition. Let's see if they Path. I could say they're not wanting to. I'm actually not gonna fetch, which kind of sucks. Or not get the land off this path because I need to get the basic forest to equip Batter Skull to this Stoneforge Mystic. So do no. Do that. And so we need to play around one skull crack into burn spell or a Burrow's charm. So let's do this. Equip. So this plays around creature too. So we did hope they have 2 redraws though, which sucks, but we literally need them to just not draw anything. And we are pretty good shape. It always scares me when they tap mana right away. Okay. No Burrow's Charm. No Skull Crack. No Smash to Smithereens. Path would suck too. But suiting. Okay, that's fine. Can you gain 6 by me? I don't think you can, opponent. Ooh. You know what doesn't trigger Eidolon? Toske. Oh yeah. I mean, our opponent's gonna block. They have to. They don't block. Okay, sure. Pretty sweet. I mean, we're at 10 now, so like the game's just over. Unless they have like Batter Skull or a way to kill the Batter Skull. Or Bolt. Okay. Can't attack. Just pat this now. We have lethal. That can't do late damage to us in return. I guess they could Deflecting Palm. They could Deflecting Palm. In which case I'll just like bounce this. Yeah, if they have Deflect Palm, we have an out for it. Oh. Okay, that doesn't do anything. You're dead, opponent. Cool. We would have drawn these 2 boys. Yep. Cool. Clean 2-0-2-0. Love to see it. Love to see it. And that's the great thing about those hierarchs too. Like just another body, honestly. Like I think what happens in my Luris Blade deck where like we'd have like equipment out, we just don't have any creatures, like just nothing. And just these equipments just make any creature, an O1, even an OR, just they make it so threatening, right? Why are burn players the way they are? Who knows, buddy? Who knows? Abzan tier 1 now, obviously. I don't know about that. There was definitely a brief window when Abzan was tier 1 and everyone was playing Abzan. That was actually my least favorite time. I hate playing the mirror. So, like, I actually don't like it when my deck becomes tiered because then people know what you're doing. And I hate playing the mirror, like I just said. So it's like, I actually don't mind Abzan not being tier 1. I actually like being tier 4. I never have to play the mirror. People often don't know what I'm doing. You know, like they don't know what I'm like. They don't know if I'm running Path or Push or Trophy or Decay. They don't know what I'm playing around. Like I'm sure they know it's generic BGX, but like, what equipment am I running? Like it's good to be in the unknown. It was tier 1 when there was Abzan Traverse, and it was tier 1 in Noble Hierarchs was kind of the mainstay for a little bit. Nice Dead Guy L deck here. We got Thoughtseize into Stoneforged Mystic. It was definitely a long time ago. Yikes. So we just take the map, and then hopefully they don't ever draw a star for the scrying. Seems like a good play to me. No star. All right. Okay, we're in a decent shape if we can draw lands, which we don't. Get a Batter Skull here. They could just like not complete Tron. That would also be very good for us. We'll see what land they play, because if they draw a missing Tron piece, that'd be really annoying. They don't. They ballista for 1. Okay, that's really good for us. Land. Land. Okay. Fetch land's fantastic. Yeah, I think we just hold up Battle Skull, and then we just need to draw another land, and we are in a great shape. Yeah, we're just going to hold that up. I could also honestly just see me playing Sword and Feast of Famine here. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I actually like flashing in the Sword and Feast of Famine. Go Overgrown Tomb here. Flash this in. And then push this. Okay. This kind of gets blown up by Dismember, but like, oh, that's a good draw too. Okay. Gonna get Stoneforge Mystic. Get a sword. Equip this sword. Attack. No Dismember. Because they didn't do it in response to the equip. They discard the scrying. So I think we just play out the sword here. We can equip 1, flash in the other Battle Skull, call it a day. So they're gonna have to like blind. So assuming they didn't draw the other Tron piece, they're gonna have to blind. Okay. Like hopefully they didn't draw the power plant. That'd be worst case scenario. Let's equip here. And then let's... I think we can crack this. See if we draw a discard spell, we can cast it. Decay. That's kind of shitty. I'm going to hold up Battle Skull activation and just do this then. Hold black, I guess. We don't have a trophy in the list, so it doesn't really matter. So we need natural Tron to really punish us here. They literally draw power plant. As a blue Tron player, hit other variants of Tron. You know. You're part of the problem, though. You know that, right? Nice. I kind of... If I play this Batter Skull... I kind of don't want to play into an All Is Dust, right? But this is 5. I think I need to activate this Batter Skull into play. But I guess we can just wait. Like, this decay isn't going to do anything. So it's actually fine just to do this now. Please don't have a power plant in hand. No power plant in hand. Yes. So we take the Ugin. Or we could actually take the Worm Coil. We could actually beat our Worm Coil here. So let's just take the Ugin. Yeah, so they literally need Natural Tron. If they go green source. So actually, if they go star, crack, they can't do anything. So they're just dead as long as they don't hit Natural Tron. If they do hit Natural Tron, we're just kind of fucked anyway. But so I guess the biggest payoff is Ugin. We can beat a Worm Coil. Yeah, let's just do that. Yeah, so we just need to dodge a power plant off the top, and we're okay. Okay, game over. But instead, me being on play and getting that first map killed their opponent. Yep. I mean, that's kind of our game plan here. Because they can get 5 mana here. Yeah. Okay, so we have some decent hate against Tron. Damping Sphere, Maelstrom Pulse, Scatic Teague, Fulminator Mage. Cut the pushes. And cut a Scoos. You can see trimming a Decay. Is that pretty clean? That's pretty clean, right? It's pretty clean. I can see Gideon coming in just because it's a clock. Like, I think Gideon's just better than Lingering Souls, right? It's good in combination with Lingering Souls, but, like, Gideon just a fast clock. If we can, like, ramp into it on turn 3, like, if we go, like, Hierarch into, like, Fulminator Mage into Gideon, like, that's actually pretty good. Yeah. I don't like Ashok in this matchup. I mean, I guess with Noble Hierarchs, that does change the formula, though. Maybe we just, like, cut the Toskies for Ashoks. Like, with, like, I don't like it if you can't ramp it on turn 2. Because, like, they can, actually, no, I don't like these on the draw. But then it shuts them off, too, if we, like, turn 2 Fulminate, turn 3 Ashok. Maybe we just go like this. But did you want the Lingering Souls or the Toskies? I think we want the Lingering Souls, probably. Yeah, let's just do this. Let's just do this. It's a pretty decent hand. Pretty decent hand. Thoughtseize into Damping Sphere into Grimflare. Okay, well, they don't have the turn 1 map to really get taken by it, right? Guess we just lead on. I'm trying to figure out, like, I think I'm always, like, overly anal about, like, which land to use sometimes. But I like to be, like, really thorough with, like, my sequencing of lands. Oh, they're Eldrazi Tron? Huh? I guess we just take this Thought Knot Seer. I mean, they have the natural, right? So we can take their TKS. They probably Stirrings next turn, which is great. Because that means they play their Forest first, right? Yeah, let me take their, like, actual threat here with TKS. Yeah, I just play the Sphere. Like that's the one threat they have that they can get under our Damping Sphere, right? So yeah, let's just get this Damping Sphere down. Just, like, score off Natural Tron. Okay. Okay. Tower. Okay. So that means they just whiffed, essentially. Ooh, do I want to just take their other Ancient Stirrings? I think I do. They have 2 Ancient Stirrings plus Karn Liberated. I guess I just take the other. I guess I just take the Karn. I mean, I guess they could Stirrings into, like, an Oblivion Stone. I think I just want to take the known threat, though. hopefully they just whiff on these stirrings. Fuck. Fuck. I could have put down a clock. That might have been better. Well, luckily this Stamping Sphere is just like totally shutting them down. The Stamping Sphere is also kind of fucking with us too, but you also have no way to get Delirium here to really kill their Karn if they Karn minus. Okay. I guess there's no point in taking the stirrings, right? Maybe I should have definitely just put down the clock. I think you're right. I'm just gonna crack for Triumph. We're very far from Delirium. Do we just play this Ashak? I don't think so, right? I think we just get another clock down, piece of clock, I mean. And they can just get Ensnaring Bridge. Oh, and we just brought out all the decays to, fuck. Yeah, because now they can, like, get Ensnaring Bridge and play it. This is where like the undersized Grimflayers kind of sucks. If one of these was a Tarmogoyf, if we could attack the Karn down to 2 here. So if they wanted to cash in on the Karn, they'd have to essentially sacrifice it. Don't think I'm going to crack this clearing. Although maybe I do need to just try to just draw into an Ensnaring Bridge. But if they do that... Oh, okay. That's fine. Because that means we can kill their Karn. That's actually really good for us. Inquisition. Let's attack Karn down here. Opponent here. Hopefully we can dig into a Maelstrom Pulse. I should have cast a Stoneforge Mystic first. That was a punt. I think I'm going to leave this sword on top. And then just shuffle it away. See what's on the other side of the hand. What's in our opponent's hand here. Ugin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we just need to draw into a Maelstrom Pulse. Like these Grimflayers actually not being Delirium's kind of clutch. 1, 2. Hopefully they just drew like another big bomb. Like if they have Karn or... Ooh, they're cracking this. So that means these Grimflayers can definitely get in. Unless they... Other card is also a sphere. Oh, they're just digging. So they're keeping cards in hand. That's awesome. Okay. So they don't have any lands in play. my god, opponent's tilting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so the far off Ugin. We can't exactly equip this sword and attack. Ooh. Let's go. Let's attack first. Back on your deck, I see. It's the same. It's Squirrel Blade. Oh, I actually don't want to. I don't have an instant, right? Land, sorcery. I have 2 card types. I gotta be really careful and not get delirium here, because then I can't attack through these bridges. Put on top. I'm gonna just. Yeah, I have to be really careful not to have delirium with this Grim Flare to get under this bridge. So I'm gonna go this, this, this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then cast this Gaddock Teague. And then that means I can't cast Ugin or Karns. Hopefully they don't draw Wormcoil Engine. Our opponent's tilting off here. How's it going, Fluffy? What respect if you want to kick me out seeing your turn, I only bring back your choice on a junk player. I mean, it's fine. If our opponent draws out of this, then I will blame you, Fluffy Wolf. Okay. So now we just have a 2-turn clock. We actually essentially win the game because we just fulminate them off. Unless they literally drew Nature's Claim for this Gaddock, for the Stamping Spear. Then you need to go like Nature's Claim plus Dismember on this Gaddock Teague to really be able to win the game here. I think we just keep milling these. Make sure we don't have Delirium. Kind of funny that we don't want Delirium here in this spot. I feel like our opponent's gonna tilt off here. What do you guys think? Once I fulminate them off Tron, they're in the chat saying they have a 2-outer here. They could have Veil of Summer. So I think I'm gonna fulminate them on their upkeep. Or maybe draw step. No, I'll just do another upkeep. Yeah, just in case they have Veil of Summer. What is this? Oh, okay, well they're off green now. Okay, so do we hit the mine or the power plant? They always have mine, so do we hit the power plant? I'm gonna listen to what you say, Fluffle. Yeah, because we have no other information. It's so. Yeah, it's 50-50. But even then, like, we have this Gaddock Teague. So, like, we're pretty well insulated here. I don't know, fucking flip a coin, right? Power plant? Alright, I got you, fam. So now, if they do have the power plant, I'm gonna blame you. Izul Digester, it's on you, buddy. Alrighty. Do you have power plant plus dismember plus out? Pretty clean 2-0 all the way. I haven't even lost a... There you go. Fuck Tron. Let's go. Legends are made here. Oh man, it's Abzan. I'm gonna bring it back and get some more water, and then we're gonna finish this log. Hopefully, we can continue this win streak. I'll be right back. Give me like a minute. Nice GG redemption, Fluffy. What are these sound things? It's a sound alerts where you can like redeem channel points and play whatever sounds. I haven't played too much with it. I kind of just started it just to see what people like and dislike, and if people start using it, I was gonna expand more. Um, you know what's really funny though is like I feel like every time I beat Tron on the backs of Greenflare, they always go like, "Oh my god, you like got really lucky, you drew your outs," and I'm like, look at that game. I was literally scrying six every turn. Like, I'm going to draw into what I want if I'm literally fucking, you know, dig through timing my deck, right? I'm collecting accompanying cards I want to draw into, and for some reason every Tron player is always like, "Oh my god, fuck Grim! Like, how are you like drawing all these cards?" And I'm like, "Do you not see me stack my deck? I'm literally stacking my deck. I'm keeping one card on top. Like, I'm gonna want to draw that card, and I play my Gaddock, and it's like." Just casually impulsing. I just don't get it. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna draw it into cards because you're letting my Grimflare live. Like, maybe you should, play a removal and not just jack off and cast 7 mana spells. You should actually play interactive spells and kill my Grimflare then. It's like, dude, don't get mad at me drawing hot when I'm scrying six. It's just like simple mechanics. There's a reason why I'm playing Grimflare the card. No, so I've learned to just not interact with chat. It's just the best and clean way. Like when they're salting off, it's there's I don't gain any equity in rubbing it in their face. You just beat them. You collect the play points and you move on. Scry six ban Grimflare. I mean, sure. Dig through Grim Time Play. Is it why I play Junk over Jun? It's just because I've been playing Abzan. Like when I first started playing Modern, I Abzan was my deck, and I just don't play anything else. Like I just actually enjoy Abzan. That being said, like I have dabbled into Rock, I've dabbled into Jun. Like I've played Jun before. It's not like I've never played Jun. It's just like this is just my active tool of choice. Like if I were to play in a GP, I might play Jun if it's better. If I think it's better. But like in these like local or big events, I play Abzan because it's more fun for me, and I stream Abzan because I like it. And I think it also just people like watching it too. I feel like I stream other decks and people don't care. Although I did stream Rock and people liked when I streamed Rock, but I think Rock versus Stoneforge, I think Rock versus Abzan. Sorry, I think Abzan is just more fun, to be honest. Ooh, we get to turn to Liliana. Let's go. Stoneforge is a card. Yeah, and it's like I think we're at a point where like Rock is Abzan is worth splashing Stoneforge for. It's so good. So Stomping Ground, Misty Rainforest. What is this? You didn't miss Salt. You didn't list Sultai, or what? Pathing my noble hierarch. You do you, opponent. You do you. Toski is free now, essentially. And then they're gonna, like... Knight of the Reliquary? What is this? Oh. Okay. That kind of sucks, because then we can't decay it. This is probably 5C Niv, which is definitely a bad matchup for us. Yeah, so we're gonna get the Triome. 2-drop. So we can go decay plus 2-drop. Thoughtseize. So we could Liliana plus and Thoughtseize. We could play Toski, which I kind of don't like. And then we can just decay the very next turn. I kind of like just getting the Liliana down. I'm pressuring. And like, we can see if we can discard this Fatal Push with this Liliana. Okay. We just take this Omnath here. Pretty clean. Makes me not want to pitch this Fatal Push then. If they like draw another Omnath. But then we have this Liliana though. Yeah, so I think I like Liliana plus Fatal Push. Take the Omnath here. I'm glad I didn't just throw out the Toski because they could just on thinized it. So do this. Pitch the push. Pitch caddy combos. What are you talking about, Fluffy? What are you talking about? I think you got Will really excited on fucking Twitter though. The prospects of a sex tape apparently got him really excited, which I think is a noble compliment in a way, right? Okay. See if they play the land. Okay. So they have land. They play the land. They have On Thin Ice Unknown. Stoneforge Mystic. You gotta throw the family friendliness out the window, dude. Come on, man. I think I'm gonna plus discard the land, see if they discard this on the nice, and then I'm going to Stoneforge Mystic, and I'm undecided on which equipment I'm gonna get, but let's just see what they discard first. They discard the on the nice. Interesting. Let's do this. Oh, okay, that's actually fine. I'll just decay this now just to be mana efficient, and now we're just in a good spot here now. Oh, they just cast a Ren 6? That's actually awful. Legit no summer because the odds probably won't. Oh, okay. So what you're just telling me is I can't swear on your stream anymore. Is that what you're telling me? I should be a little bit more mindful of my language. I don't want to plus here and discard. I think I just play Tarmogoyf and pass. I really wish I drew like a land or something so I can like cast this land. But then the Tarmogoyf is actually a good draw because we can attack the Ren and 6 down. So I'm not gonna plus here. Good of them to not crack this if they draw Omnath, or they just crack it, sure. That's fair. I mean, I can just not swear. It's funny because there's like this rule of thumb with like vet texts and stuff where like vet texts are just known to swear. They have Omnath. That's actually fine. They draw. Hopefully they don't draw path here. Oh no. Of course you can swear on my stream, I don't care. Oh, okay. They're not gonna play the land. Okay, I was gonna say. Oh, they want to. Oh my god, did they draw exactly Niv Mizzet? I'm gonna be so pissed if they do. Oh, but they don't have black mana here. This isn't black. Yeah, so they can't cast Niv Mizzet. Oh. Just a fairy? Oh. Okay. Sure. Damn, they just fucking drew hot. Inquisition sucks. I guess we just attack this Ren and 6 down. And then we can play the Toski and then minus our opponent. Probably sack the Spell Queller here. Yep. And then we'll play Toski out on defense. So we just hope they draw a land. And then we can Liliana minus their Omnath and then draw 2. Basically can get black off Organ typically. Yeah, but they didn't do that. Unless this is just not Niv or Bring to Light. This is just be 4 color. Oh my god, what are they drawing? Oh, another Omnath, sure. Yeah, I don't think they're on Niv. Okay. That's really good for us. Because now we can Liliana minus. Thoughtseize. Let's minus them. Cool. Are we going to be able to draw 2 cards here? Oh, Jesus. Let's go. Oh my god, Toski! Let's go! Draw 1? Draw 2? Oh my goodness. Okay. What are we going to do here? So it's Omnath to Fairy. That's all we really saw. Spell Queller. So Omnath to Fairy, Spell Queller, Path to Exile, on Thin Ice. Okay, so I think we go Gideon, Maelstrom Pulse. Do you want anything else? I don't think Fulminator comes in. Like, what does Fulminator really do? I don't like Fulminator Mage against Ren and 6. Like, ever since Ren and 6 got printed, every mid-range deck, if like Fulminator Mage is just so bad against Ren and 6. So like if they're not on Bring to Light, I don't think I want Gaddock Teague. Are we just like lightly sideboarding here? I don't think I want Collective Brutality because it's like it's like the rule is literally just only path that it hits. Like on Thin Ice to Fairy, Brutality doesn't hit. So do I just want to like be super bid raging and just have these two cards? I think that might be fine. Like, do we just cut the paths? Ashiok is a consideration for sure. Do we trim nobles because they're on Ren 6? So like, do we just go like this? Maybe just cut these two for these. The fact that they path my hierarch is insane. I don't like Full Inner Mage. I'm not doing that. Like, you don't do that against Ren 6 decks. That's just not happening. I refuse. I think we have to keep in all the footshes because we saw Spellcallers and Omnaths. So, Idol doesn't really do anything, sadly. I don't think. They're not on, like, Bring to Light or anything. I could be wrong. They could be on Bring to Light and I missed it. Look, I feel like it's just like the 4-color Stoneblade list. Ooh, this is a hand. Ooh, this does seem poor. I probably should have cut it. You're right. But if we can hit a Ren 6 with this Thoughtseize, that'd be very good. I'm gonna keep. Our opponent kept 7 also. Okay, is this Veil of Summer or what? This is 100% Veil of Summer, right? You can't like not cast his Thoughtseize though. Just play a Triumph. Fuck. Fucking A. Stupid Veil of Summer. Okay. Stoneforge Mystic. Well, we have the push for it, but we're just not very mana efficient, unfortunately. We could also just, like, play the Grim Flare. Because, like, this sword isn't going to do anything, right? And we have the Decay for it. I actually like being a little bit more proactive here and make them interact with us. If they're going to spend their turn, like, flashing in the equipment, I don't care. If they were a Battle Skull in hand, that's fine. Okay, so they don't have... Okay. So here we attack. If they flash in the Battle Skull, that's like sure, whatever. I don't care. They don't. Do I want to crack this flats? The thing is, right, like, I want to do this play where they only have the sword here. They're going to play the sword. They can equip the sword, but then if I want to push whatever, I can, so, sorry. They will flash in the sword, right? Next turn, they go equip, attack. I want to decay, but then if they have Spellcaller, they can cast a Spellcaller, and I want to keep the Revolt for this push. But then if I keep the Revolt for the push, whatever I want on top, I can't crack this fetch land, right? So they could have Veil again, so maybe I just need to decay on this turn then. In which case, then it doesn't matter if I do this. Yeah, so then I should let this trigger happen, and then with the trigger on the stack, I should probably just fetch a Triome. Unless you just path here. They path here, then whatever. Okay. Yeah, so I think I just get the Tron because I don't think I want to push anything. Famous last words. Thoughtseize, Inquisition. So now next turn they can go Omnath, play a land. But then we have the push for it. I kind of want a discard spell. I don't think I want another threat, right? Not yet. So we just go like this. Goyf, Thoughtseize, and then we just decay the equipment. And then just do it on our turn to play on Spell Queller. Oh, fuck, I didn't have a... Fuck. I didn't have a fucking stop. Fuck me. That really sucks. Well, if they have exactly Veil or Spell Queller, we're just fucking fucked here. That's really annoying. Oh my gosh. Hopefully they don't have it, and this actually ends up being the better play. Oh, it's so annoying. Fucking A. God damn it. Oh my god, so annoying. Fuck Moto so much. So I just discard a land. Yeah, I think I just discarded the land here. Oh my god. Oh my god, they have the Teferi too. Are you kidding me? That literally just cost me the game. Because now I can't push this and kill this. Oh my god, that's so annoying. Oh my god. That's okay. I just gotta brush it off. We had the tools. Just didn't matter. Because of Moto hates me. Swirl back. Do we want turn 2 Liliana? Sure. So it kind of sucks because if they have Ren and 6 here, we kind of want to Thoughtseize first. Are they going to path me again? They're going to path me again. Our plays by our opponent are just really funny. Decay. Yoink. Yeah, so then now next turn we're just gonna Liliana plus here. Like we just kind of go under the 3 drops. I love Tyler's Tracker. I wish I could play Tyler's Tracker in my deck. Oh fuck, don't have Mana Leak. Are you kidding me? Okay, I was gonna say. Gosh darn. I think I just decay, pitch a decay here. Because we kind of want to play at our lands here. We really want to keep plussing with this Liliana, right? So, tracker, do this, and pass. Because we're going to eventually empty our out our hand. I don't want to ditch these lands. Because I could just like I could just decay and then plus again. We just need a threat here, actually in a decent spot. What is this? Stoneforge Mystic. Okay. I know that guy. Okay. So we actually know all the contents of their hand, which is good. I think here we just minus and pass. They're gonna go tracker, in which case we can just like decay it. We also just keep plussing Liliana here. Actually, I think I like plussing Liliana, but then we have to decay this to threaten Batterskull. I actually think I like minusing Liliana here. Because they go tracker, forest. We can decay it and then keep plussing. Because, like, we need to answer this tracker anyway. We would keep plussing. Because if we plus, they probably pitch... Actually, no, I think plussing is correct because them pitching any of these 4 cards is pretty bad. They could probably pitch the Quiller. Yeah. So I think we just plus and then decay the Stoneforge Mystic. Pitch the Quiller. That's so good for us too. Decay this. Would have managed to draw a threat here because we can just start putting on the back foot. Yeah, I think discarding K was a little too pernicious here because then we just have a land here. I always do the wrong play. It is confirmed. Opponent does not want to... They could draw a DeVale, which would be really annoying. Opponent's also just in the tank. Will, how's it going, buddy? Opponent is just tanking on this play that they can't do anything in response to. We also took a long time to decide our play as well. So is opponent there? It's been 2 minutes. Vapor snag their hand, back to hand. I mean, we already know the 3 cards in their hand. It's Tracker, Misty Rainforge, and Batterskull. So I'm setting rather brainstorm. Our opponent officially lost connection to the game. Our opponent joined the game. Yay! This looks like Doomwick's list now that I see Tracker. I think he had trackers in his Omnath list, but he said it was meh. So they can go tracker a land? That sucks. Really sucks. How's it going, Malfi MTG? I just finished up in Legacy, and this is definitely not where UBS, yeah. I heard Legacy's pretty good nowadays since the ban. All the formats are apparently very, very good, right? Snap Blastamage, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, we just need a threat. So we know their hand is Batterskull Unknown. Okay, not bad. Get Sword of Feast and Famine here. That was pretty good. Hopefully, they don't draw another path or anything. Minus them. Guess the correct thing was to minus them first. Because if they have like path. Oh god, I saw Breeding Pool. I was like, fuck, do they have Veil of Summer? I just run with Delaware 6 times in a row now. It's not a bad record though. 80% win rate's pretty good. Fuck. That's fine with me actually. I can just get another sword. Yeah, I can just get another sword. Sounds good to me. Can also get a batter skull, but I don't think that's where we want to be right now. This plus see what they discard. So now they could hard cast batter skull. Okay. But they spend their turn hard casting batter skull. I'm tempted to just like double equip, attack our opponent, shock the hierarch, minus the Leona they sack their own batter skull. So okay. Okay. Ooh, do we want to play around Ren and 6? I don't think I do. I think I do. Because like we need the Stoneforge to stick around, and I think we just play around Ren and 6. Liliana to go down to 3 doesn't do anything. If they play Lightning Bolt, I'd rather have them bolt my Liliana and then my Stoneforge is free. So I think I like not blocking there, and it's like the floor is like whatever. Like Liliana's down to 3. I don't care. Okay. Oh. Sure. They don't have missed anymore. Well, I mean, we could also just get out by a blown up by a removal spell here. So let's see what happens. Grim Flare. All right, so let's Grim Flare. Why are you play Abzan? Because playing Abzan's a smart thing to do. Come on. Okay. What do you have now, opponent? Oh, okay. Oh, they cycle off the Grim Flare. That's right. I was like, I don't think they... Okay. Ooh, they discard Batter Skull? That was very favorable exchange for us. Like, very, very good. Attack opponent. I think I'd shoot the Teferi down here. Right? Yeah, I think I like Teferi here. I don't want them to be able to like spell call or something and do something stupid. I could also just shoot the Noble Hierarch down, then their Omnaths literally are just fucked if they do top deck an Omnath here. Because like we want to be able to have this Leon to be live, right? Like this Teferi technically doesn't do anything right now. I kind of like just killing the Hierarch here. because this Liliana is just actually very good against anything they top deck. If they top deck a Tireless Tracker, a Stoneforge Mystic, I want this Liliana to be alive. So I think I'm actually going to shoot this Noble Hierarch here. Bolt the bird. Exactly. They dissed the Omnath. Big brain plays, baby. I guess I just move the equipment over. Do we just spread the love here? And just like spend the equipment on like each other threat? Yeah, I think like the Grimflares being out of bolt range is very good here. And then we just still have lethal all around. Yeah, I don't care about Stoneforge Mystic anymore. Big brain plays. Let's go. Oh my goodness. Visit Breakbang, a big brain emote. That's pretty sweet. Stoneforge Mystic serve the purpose she was meant to serve. I love Stoneforge Mystic, dude. I love Stoneforge Mystic. It's funny because like when she first got unbanned, it's not like it was my first time playing with her. I actually played her a lot in Legacy, and I loved her in Legacy. And then when she got unbanned in Modern, like I think I was just playing her wrong. Like on top of it, there were just so much Kolgon's command in that meta because like Jace was also like around, so like Jace with Kolgon's command was like everywhere, and I just could not beat it. But then like bringing Stoneforge Mystic back in this deck, it just feels so good, so good. Golly. Let's do this, 4-0 baby. Let's go. Fuck Omnath, piece of shit. Are you playing the squirrels? I am playing the squirrels. Show you the list. This is definitely the list. David R. 1, 2, 3. 2 Toskies, 3 Lingering Souls, 3 Grimflares, the Sacrilegious 3 of Gorfs. Usual discard spells for Hierarchs, 3 push, 1 path. Usual equipment suite, 22 lands. 3x dot deck, yep. 3 equipment. Oh, I have 4 Stoneforge Mystic. It's not the 3 up there. 0 Lingering Souls casted, yeah. I only triggered Toski once this league too, which is unfortunate. But I mean, the rest of the deck feels fantastic, right? So, how they been? I have only drawn it once, maybe twice. But but the one time I did cast it, it drew me 2 cards against Storm out of all decks, which is kind of funny that how relevant that is against Storm. It did prompt a concession. Arcbound Torker is exactly right. It did prompt a concession there. Opponent's scared. Look at this. They're just so intimidated by our Squirrels deck. Look at this. They're just gonna run away and hide. Oh no, am I wrong? Yep. They just ran away and hide. They knew they couldn't beat. They couldn't beat the Squirrels. The last time this happened, the Leech like matchmaking thing failed like 4 or 5 times in a row, and then I got paired against Abzan, and then I got crushed. So hopefully this is a winner here. This is gonna time out again, isn't it? Yeah, this ain't gonna happen. Opponents are too scared of the Abzan menace. What did I say? This is like clockwork. It's gonna match make fail 4 times, 3 to 4 times, and then we're gonna get played against the mirror, and I'm gonna lose playing for the trophy. This is like the pure prediction. That's what's going to happen right now. It's crazy how like game 2 we could have won too pretty easily if I didn't have my end step unchecked. Like that was a very easy game to win. Like I read that their hand, and like I read the spell queller, and we had it, and it just didn't matter. 603 Leb. I think I played against this person before. Thought Seasons of Stoneforge Mystics pretty decent. Hopefully Thoughtseize is good here. Christian 251084. Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it, buddy. This is Eldrazi. Hopefully we can. Oh, this is an end boss, right? What do they exile? A waste. So they can turn to Matter Reshaper. We're gonna take the Thought Knot here because we're gonna get in a Batter Skull and they're going to take it, which sucks, but good old boss match. Turn 2 Matter Reshaper. Sure. Do we want to play Tarmogoyf here? I think we do because it's Stonewall, the Matter Reshaper, and then we go turn 3 Stoneforge Mystic. I think that's fine. Yeah, I think I like getting Tarmogoyf down more. And then next turn Stoneforge Mystic, and then we can like get a sort of Feast and Famine with Stoneforge Mystic if need be. Yeah, I think I like just getting the Goyf down. How is Ass Trophy against Tron? I don't have Assassin's Trophy in my list. I don't like it against anything else but Tron. And that's not a good argument to keep it because like, it's just a bad matchup anyway. It's not like we're going to gain a lot of extra percentage points because of it. And even then, like, we 2-0 Tron earlier. So, without Assassin's Trophy. Like, I feel like Assassin's Trophy is needed in an open meta, and I think we're at that point where I don't want Assassin's Trophy anymore. Fuck! Well, I'm glad I didn't Stoneforge Mystic then, because I could... They're gonna just get my Batter Skull or whatever equipment I get. So, it's actually fine. So, they have Power Plant Unknown. Sure. Noble Hierarch. Like, if you're only playing against Tron, like, you want an Assassin's Trophy. But when you're playing online or just whatever, and you're playing against open meta, I think Assassin's Trophy is just actively bad. I think I just need to play this Hierarch down and Triome and pass and kind of Tortoiseshell a little bit, which kind of sucks. I actually don't like Fulminator Mage either, but I like it in this build just because we can turn to it with Noble Hierarch. But, I mean, it's kind of like a necessary evil. It's why I have 2 Damping Sphere, 2 Fulminator Mages. And Damping Sphere is just a lot worse against this deck. Because, like, they can cast these threats, right? Okay. Have you seen Garvin video talking about white cards and how they plan to make it strong this year? No, I did not see that video, but I would be very excited. The thing about it though is you have to walk that line of, is it good for Abzan or is it good for blue white control? Because it could go into both theoretically, and if blue white control also gets stronger, which is also arguably a bad matchup for us, then that makes it worse for us too, right? So I think here we just pass the turn again. If they attack with the Thought Seer again, we can decay the Matter Reshaper and then block the Thought Seer. So hopefully like I pass the turn fast enough to make it seem like I just don't have anything, and I want to give off that read. They talk about white creatures getting flash, giving card draw kind of attacks. I mean, that'd be sweet. That would definitely be sweet. I mean, they already have like Aven Mind Sensor and like Containment Priest, right? Like that's the kind of cards that they. Okay. So I guess I could decay the Chalice. We'll see how they attack here, though. They're also being pansies. So we can Liliana, we could Abrupt Decay this, Liliana minus the Thought Seer. Hope they have nothing off the top. If this is another Matter Reshaper, I'm going to be pretty annoyed. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Mudo. Thank you. It sucks because this Chalice shuts off our Fatal Push, but like this turn is just so sick for us here. So. Okay. So we just need to just hope they don't draw anything. They have Tron. Okay, that's scary. Oh, okay, sure. That does nothing. Okay. Okay. Guess we just plus here. I think we just get in on the attack. And then we can block the Thought Seer with this Hierarch and then melee on a minus. Block here. Hope they don't have anything. Awesome. I'm going to cash this in this Liliana here. You just need to just draw. Need them to whiff on one draw step. Okay. Whiff. 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 Fuck! Oh, fuck me. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Oh, that's so annoying. Lingering Souls. Lingering Souls. Lingering Souls. Lingering Souls. Oh, fuck, man. We can still draw Lingering Souls here. Oh. Okay. We're not dead. We're not dead. Okay. Come on. Come on, deck. Lingering Souls. Batterskull. Batterskull, Lingering Souls, Abrupt K. Did we use our other abrupt decay? We not. So we have one abrupt decay. They fuck. So I'm gonna save this. Just gonna discard this Inquisition here. Mind Stone. Okay. And just draw expedition maps and lands. Oh my god. Oh no. This is Walking Ballista. For Xaxes. Wow. How's it going, Mana Symbol? That's really tilting. So Foams, Pulse, Teague. They have Chalice on 2 though? Yeah, they have Chalice on 2, so we... So what do you mean? I'm not sorry. I don't understand what you're implying. Izul Digester. Do you mean the Chalice on 2? Are you implying that it's I can't do anything? Or are you implying something that our opponent couldn't do? Scavenging Ooze. Oh, are you talking about Chalice on 2 in response to my Abrupt Decay? Yeah. Malfi is right. I have Abrupt Decay is uncounterable here. No, don't be sorry. Don't worry about it. Do not be sorry about that. Deadbeak Spear on the play is okay. I think we take out the Toskies maybe. We can also just trim the equipment package, which I think I like more. I think I like just trimming the equipment package. Let's go like that. I mean, they had plenty of outs. They had like Ugin. They have a Chump Blocker. Like, they had plenty of outs. It's just annoying that they hit it, right? But it comes with the territory. Toski plus Lingering Souls. Yep, that's the ceiling. Thoughtseize into Fulminator. To Liliana seems pretty good. Did I accidentally leave in Batterskull? I fucked up if I did. That's me fucking up then. I hope I don't draw the Batterskull. That'd be really embarrassing. I'm just not paying attention. I guess we just take the map here. And I just hope they just never draw a third land. Mine. Tarmogoyf. Noble Hark ain't bad. Ain't bad. Hope they don't draw exactly Eldrazi Temple here. Okay, we knew about that. Ooh, Dismember. Okay. So we know about... I think we just have to fulminate here because the ceiling of going turn 3 Karn is just so high for them. Take the power plant, I guess. The new bordered one. Hopefully they don't have any other lands here. We can just start Liliana plussing. Nope. Land? Yeah, so we go Hierarch. Liliana. Plus. They titch the Karn. So they... I wonder if they have another land for these Reshapers. Fuck, they did. That's fine, though. That's unfortunate. Chalice. So they have Reshaper, Unknown. Or just Reshaper, sorry. You know, Batterskull would be a great draw here, though. I'm not going to block here, just in case I draw an equipment. I get punished if they draw Walking Ballista, but even then it's on 2. Sure. Do we cash in this Liliana? I don't think we do. I think we can just plus. Okay, that was not that great. This is probably double attack Liliana. We're just actually just absolutely flooding here. Okay. GG, opponent. GG. And they have Tron. And they have Tron. Batterskull. Toski would be great here. Toski would be fantastic. I'm gonna actually trim, or sorry, thin the deck. Yeah. You got a power plant. Oh fuck! Are you kidding me, dude? Okay, that means I really need a Toski now. My goodness gracious. I'll block here just because of the on one. Might as well just save 3 life, right? GG. Actually, I guess I could, yeah. I'm gonna Inquisition my opponent and then call it a day. It's all good though. 4-1's not bad. I don't know if I want to make any changes though. I'm gonna do another league. I'm just thinking if I want to make any changes before the next one. Demus. I'm sorry if I'm butchering your name, but thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Yeah, I don't think I want to like. I don't like want to change anything with the main. I think the main has felt good. I don't, and plus there's not a lot of wiggle room either. I don't think there's any flex slots. If anything, I'm like trimming numbers where I actively don't want. I want a 3rd Toski. I want a 4th Tarmogoyf. I want a 3rd Abrupt Decay. So like I don't think there's room to trim anything in the main. It's just like, what do I do on the side? And I think the side is fine. I don't think there's anything that's like too alarming, and I feel like I don't have anything I'm missing. Like if there's like a lot of Heliod, maybe I want like a Linvala or a Blight Beetle. But those cards are so narrow for that specific matchup that I don't think I would feel comfortable running it when the meta is just so wide. Because like our matchups were Storm, Tron, Etron, and Burn. And the Omnath deck, 3 equipment isn't too much. I think we actually want a high abundance of equipment step because we have Lingering Souls and Grimflares, and we have these Hierarchs. So drawing these equipments and having more creatures than not to turn them into like live threats is actually very good. I think this is the type of deck where you would want 3 equipment. And a deck like Blue White Stoneblade, I think you can get away with 2, but we're kind of we have a lot of like anemic threats, a lot of 1/1s and 0/1s. So turning them live into actual like threats that you need to kill from an opposing side, I think you want both swords and obviously the Batterskull is an auto inclusion. I think we just run this back. I mean, we went 4-1. Like I don't think that calls to change anything, but it's always good to take a step back and really see what you can do. Like I like this Eidolon. I think Blue Air Prowess, I can't beat that deck. I think if Blue Eye Prowess ends up being tier 1 with the meta settling after these unbans, I think I might switch off this deck because there's too many X ones. But if we do run into it, I think I like the Eidolons here. And I think I just have to keep it. Zep2587, thank you for the follow. Really, really appreciate it. Yeah, I think I'm just going to run this back. Like, I don't think there's anything alarming that I really want to change. I do kind of want to try out Noble Hierarchs on my Lurus Stoneblade list, which I might try next stream. But we're here to play some squirrels. So let's play some squirrels, huh? But I really appreciate everyone for tuning in. 24 viewers. I'm really glad you guys are hanging out while I stream this little brew of mine. If you guys want to support the channel, please hit that follow button. I'd really appreciate it. Helps me grow my channel and hit that. I have that goal of 1,000 followers. Hope I can hit. And then if you guys want to check out my old content, you guys can go to my YouTube. It's youtube.com/KODiamonds. And then if you want stream updates on when I go live, you guys can go to my Twitter. It's twitter.com/KODiamonds22. All that information is on the bottom of the screen. I don't think we can mulligan Thoughtseize in the Tarmogoyf on the play. We do have a lot of lands here, but I don't think we can mulligan this. So our hands are both ass. Is that what you're telling me? This looks like it's like mono white Heliod. Okay. I think we just play this forest. There's a consideration to like play a fetch land, but like I don't see a reason why they would run Bolt. So we do get punished by if we get Bolt, but then I'd rather just fetch a Triumph next turn. So like I could have gotten Overgrown too, but I don't want my life total to actually be mattering, right? Okay, so we know all the contents of their hand. My goodness. We are just drawing all lands the last 2 games, huh? I'm gonna crack here, get an extra point of damage. Left decay, I guess. I'm gonna yield to all of these. So they can cast their threats at instant speed. Understood, opponent. Understood. Okay. That was actually a good draw for them in the sense that they could, you know. Oh, okay, so they have a 2/2. So they have land 2 unknown. Ooh, that's a great draw. I don't think there's a way they have any ones that punish us. So let's just attack. I think we want to play the clearing out. Bluff a decay or something. And then get a sort of fire nice. We need some sort of removal and card draw here. Be interesting to see if they have any vial on 1. I think it's just Giver. So we'll see if they leave any of these vials on 1, because if they do, then it's Giver Runes. Okay, so they don't have any Giver Runes mans. That's what they're telling me essentially. Wow. Okay, they're going off. Okay. I mean, they can make this dude pretty big. We're gonna take 4. Oh, they're spreading the love. Okay. Noble Hierarch. Them not attacking kind of means they don't have Path to Exile. So I think we just flash the equipment in, equip the Tarmogoyf, attack, and then play the Hierarch here. I guess I should have played the Hierarch pre-combat, but this is some pretty hefty aspirants. We could just take 7 here, which is kind of gross. I think I'm just going to block 1. Sorry, Sada. Sorry to disappoint you. Path to Exile. Let's crack one of these guys. Let's not use the white mana. Abrupt Decay is a great draw here. So we're going to attack Tarmogoyf. I think I just hold Path and Decay up. They just have all the Aether Vials, which is really funny. What do they have in their hand? It's like Restoration Angel. What are rhinos? They did not go up to 4, so I'm assuming they don't have Restoration Angel. They presumably have a creature to violin here. I'm just gonna decay one of these, I think. They violin a creature, we just path it. Noble Hierarch. Let's crack this. See if they try to discard spell or something so we know we're up against. So I guess we play Hierarch. If they have exactly Path to Exile, that sucks. 4. Yeah, I think I just fetch Swamp here. And this plays around Path. I equip the sword here. And if they path my Stoneforge Mystic, I still get in 3 damage. We're like pretty safe with this Path Exile. Only trying to not so good. Uh-oh. Is this Flicker Wisp? No way. Oh, no. Damn. So, getting punished for taking the line that I took. Damn. Got punished. Oh. I think boat is garbage. I love boat. How are you gonna park it if it's not crude? All these questions are relevant. They're very relevant. So I'm gonna play around Walking Ballista. Because if they have Walking Ballista, they can... I'm in lethal range, essentially. Okay. I think we just have to force them to have it, right? If they have a creature that they chump block, it's fine. Okay, they have to block here. Get the Grim Flare down. It has Delirium, so if they put the counter on the Aspirant and just attack with the Aspirant, we need them to whiff here. Whiff a 1 draw step. They could essentially oh, fuck me. Are you kidding me? Oh, no. Now they can gain lifelink? Fuck me. We block here. So they go to 12. Oh my god. God, they just drew very, very hot. That's just what you're telling me right here. And we just unfortunately didn't draw. Plagiar seems good. Kaisgao seems good. Pulse, just for more removal, right? Brutality. Gideon actually seems pretty decent too. Cards should not be reduced to fetching boats. God, the thing about it though is like these equipments don't really do much. I think we're gonna trim on these. I think Scoos is kind of anemic, doesn't do anything. Mike Jas Skewer, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Maybe Brutality just isn't where you want to be. Like Sorcery Speed Rule Spell. Izul Digester, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it, buddy. To you as well. I think I trim with Toski. They just drew hot because literally like all the cards that they had, they just ripped off the top because they had multiple Aether files, which is really funny. I think we just go like this. I mean, I guess you can say the same argument for us because our hand was Thoughtseize Tarmogoyf from nothing. I think I'm gonna bin a Thoughtseize here. And we lead on Hierarch. And then next turn we can Thoughtseize into Tarmogoyf. What if a very handsome viewer were you to pay 2 the bits every time you fetch card? Fluffy's like, eyebrow raised. Money talks, man, I guess. opponent can disconnect it. Either Val, sure. The best Thoughtseize take with the Thoughtseize is just Heliod. I do not have a seller donation list in queue. Good to know. I think we just take the Skyclave here. Yeah, I think we just take the Skyclave here. It's a clean answer to what we're doing. Giant Killer is really cute with Ranger Captain. Okay. Okay. They have multiple Aether Vials again. I guess we just attack with just a Tarmogoyf. I don't think we want to discard anything just because our hand's also very good. Bits are very pretty and very fun to look at when bits get claimed. I think I'm gonna get Batterskull here actually. I kind of want to go wide a bit. Hopefully we draw another land and we go Goyf into Batterskull. I should get my feet into Pioneers again. I could. I just been enjoying Modern too much too. Like Modern's been very fun as well. I think we're just gonna attack and go Goyf plus Batterskull. Day jobs exist and then stream the hobby thus far. Honestly worried about the nation carry, but we'll see him here. Yeah, I'm kind of same boat too. Oh. Do I want a Liliana minus here? They have Summit Canyon Unknown. I kind of want a Liliana minus here. I kind of want a Liliana minus here. Like this Liliana ain't gonna get better, right? They could have another giver. They could have an aspirant, but like at that point, it's fine. Because then this Stoneforge can still protect it. Nice. Sweet. Where's Siege Rhino? Sadly, see the energy of Siege Rhino is channeled in my is the essence of it is still in my channel, where if you hit the follow button, you'll see it. Fuck. Walking Ballista, very good. Everything to Ballista for 2. Oh my goodness, they're just going off, aren't they? Okay. Okay. They're gonna shoot my Liliana down. I guess they could do it in response. Damn. So land off the top would be very good here. Because we can flash in Batterskull and plus Liliana. But they can activate the Liliana now. That's going to be really good. That was quite a turn by our opponent. Quite the turn. Land? Liliana with the Veil. Bench Summer, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. How do we get out of this? That really is a sweet turn, though, yeah? I don't lie. I do not lie. I guess we just play this Goyf and pass. I'm gonna start being able to empty our hand out, right? The fact that we can draw land really sucks. I don't see how we can pull out of this game. Because now if they draw Heliod, they just win. If Larry attack uses Seizure Hand. That's facts. That is facts. Okay, they hit Heliod here, they win. Ooh, that's a good one. That makes me regret not flashing this Batterskull. I'm getting like super punished by these plays that I'm making. I think I'm okay with letting that one go. Can't really exactly plus anyway, so it's not worth a chump blocker now, but it might be worth it later. Land would still be okay. I guess we're just all in on this Batterskull, but then they can just tap it every turn. Like, my Batterskull can't really do anything. I guess I could equip it this Tarmogoyf. That might just be the play. Like, hope they draw onto a land, and then equip the Batterskull this Tarmogoyf. Because this has protection from black, so like it can just block the Batterskull for days. It'd be lucky to see boat, but then again, I should have it and just cry that Red President has to be carried by a boat. I mean, that's a boat's job, right? Is to carry you. Like, that's its job. That's why you buy a boat, is so it carries you. The side that you're not on. Okay. Sure. Okay. Just yields to this. Yeah, so let's just put the Batterskull into play. I mean, are you ever on my side though, Fluffy? I feel like we're never on each other's sides. I think it's a matter of who's gonna bite first, right? I think Plague Engineer is still gonna be a decent card here, because we can name human and just destroy 2-for-1 them essentially. Legit played science rhinos. That's true. That you did indeed do that. I think I just fetch here. Plague Man? Plague Man? I'm literally resurrecting rhinos. It's true. That is facts though. And you know what's funny is you actually still have like a 75% win rate when you play Abzan colors. Think about that. That's a very, very impressive record there. I think pros would die for a 75% win rate. I guess I can just push the giant killer and then plus. But then we just die to ballista. Are we just gonna concede the fact that we're gonna lose to Heliod? Because we can try to like, how are we gonna win this game, right? They just, if they draw Heliod, I think we just are fucked anyway, because then we just can't attack through ever. So I think we just have to assume that they're never gonna draw Heliod. Okay. So that means we leave this Ballista alone, we push the Giant Killer and Liliana plus. If they draw Liliana at any point in this game, we just can't win. Or if they draw Heliod, we literally just can't win. Versus like if we do this, we have a shot. Like them tapping down our creature every turn is just so bad. My first place in IQ was Abzan. I mean, that's how you're channeling it, right? It makes sense. It all makes sense now. That's fine. Aspirin was a bigger threat? Maybe. But then, like, how am I ever attacking, though? Like, my goal is to suit up this Batterskull onto something, right? Oh, is this Heliod? Like, how are we going to win the game big picture, right? And I think it really is just them being able to just take out whatever we equip with. We probably needed to go, like, path the RX champion, then maybe have a chance. But I think that was just a bad spot no matter what we do. And maybe you're right. Maybe Aspirant is the bigger threat, but then they can just also just tap down our creature at end of turn and then just go wide. Like, the Giant Killer is just the bigger immediate threat. We have a turn 2 Liliana, which is pretty decent. Or we can go Grimflare plus Fatal Push. O1 bracket, the classic O1 bracket here. Ooh, that's a good draw too. Take your little lightning bolt. Growth spiral. Okay. Yeah, there a lot of things have to line up for sure. I'm sorry, I cannot pronounce your name. Das Zufilage Genie. I'm just going to call you Genie. If we're in a really bad spot. Don't get me wrong, but the point is we don't have any other options essentially. Grimflare is also a great draw here. I wonder if I just Lily on a plus though. We'll see if this trigger resolves. Does. Bottom the push. There's no way to get Delirium here. We needed a land. I think we want to dig into discard spells, right? It looks like it's just like Teamer Shift. So it looks like we just want this Liliana to come into play. It doesn't matter what we draw, we're going to discard it. So maybe we just discard Tarmogoyf to get a creature in the graveyard. Because I feel like whatever we draw, we're just going to discard, right? So do you just want to just discard a random card off the top? I think we just keep the Stoneforge Mystic on top and see, like, maybe we want to cast it instead of the Grim Flare, right? We could also just play the Grim Flare and then the Liliana plus. I think we just want to get the Liliana down. Just discard the Fatal Push. This looks like Niv, probably. Gross Spiral. Hopefully they just have nothing in hand. Like, we know 4 of the 6 cards. Valakut. Flooded Strand. Okay, so we know 2 of the 4 cards. We really need a land. A fetch land would be great, so we can just turn Delirium on. Omnath Scape Shift Control. I mean, it could be. I feel like a lot of people are brewing different lists. I was watching this Expiring Spike stream earlier, and he played like a bunch of different, like, he said he played 6 different archetypes, and like, it's like I think 4 out of the 6 were like Rain and Bruise, which is great. Like, I want Modern to be like that, but it makes it hard because I'm like, what the fuck are we playing against? Regrets123, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Okay. So we're gonna attack here. Hope to get Delirium now. Huh. Maybe I should have milled the Stoneforge Mystic just to see if we can hit the land. But we're going to draw Lingering Souls anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Guess we just mill all these. Yeah. Because I still want to try to hit a fetch land. And we just, this Stoneforge Mystic is just tying up so much of our mana. So I think I'm just going to play this Grim Flare out and then just discard the Stoneforge Mystic. I think Stoneforge Mystic is not where we want to be in this match. They can also just Scape Shift us here, which is going to suck. Did they not play land? They didn't play land. Right? Am I missing something? I don't think they played a land. Unless they have like literally Omnath into fetch land here, then that kind of makes sense. Oh, I hate this card so much. So that means their other 3 cards must be gas, right? So they make 4 mana here. I think I'm tempted to just like crack this Pete land no matter what and just get him for 8 damage. It's like Anger of the Gods. If it's Anger of the Gods, that Wildlife fucking blows. Oh boy. They can go to 7. Or they can exile a creature. Okay. Cryptic Command, Fatal Push. God damn, what a fucking hit. That's really brutal. So, yeah, we still don't have a land, so we're gonna minus the Omnath. Gonna crack this. Get Delirium, kill the Tibalt. And then flashback Lingering Souls. So they have Cryptic Command plus Fatal Push, which sucks, but... There are 5 other Planeswalkers in unit, but they don't immediately become Planeswalkers. So what's the criteria for that, then? Curious. Is it like Nissa? Is it Flipwalkers, essentially? See if they Cryptic here. Is it just like the Flipwalker? So it's like Nissa, Chandra, Liliana. Ooh, that's a good play. Because I don't have a black source to recast this Liliana. 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So they could Scapeshift us. We could die. Do I just play this Lingering Souls and do a sweeper? No matter what play I do, it does fall to a sweeper. So I think we just do this. I don't think I want to play a Hierarch because like I want a Liliana and plus. And they do have the Fatal Push. My Fatal Push, they can push my Grimflare and we still have a 2-turn clock this way. Okay, Cyclic's good. They could Scapeshift us here. Okay. Is this Teferi? Oh, okay. All the Hierarchs. Send away. 8. They go to 5. Wow. I don't think I want any of these. It's just Scapeshift or bust, right? I'm just trying to figure. I'm trying to figure if I want to play Sword or the Hierarchs. Do I want to play a Sword into a potential mana leak? I think I do. I just play the Sword in a potential mana leak. No Scapeshift. No Bring to Light. Okay. This is why I played the Sword out. Because we just equip the Sword to a Spirit. With this line, they need exactly Bring to Light plus land, or they have Cryptic Command. What do you mean by that, Sada? They only have two actual mountains, so they're far from literal Val cutting us out. Untapped land would be really good here. Oh yeah. If they have literal scape shift, we lose. But if they need to land another land for Bring to Light, but they don't have any way to naturally trigger Valakut. Opponent isn't the tank. If they have Cryptic, that sucks. Oh yeah, baby, let's go. Okay. Ash Shocks are like fucking slam dunks, right? Gaddock Teeth. Gaddock Teeth has been very good this today. Like, god damn, it's so we saw Omnath, Teferi, Cryptic Command, Bring to Light, Tybalt, Gross Spiral. So I think we want Fulminators. Don't think we want Path. I can see trimming Scoos here, actually. Like, they don't use the graveyard at all. Well, if I beat them, that means they are actual garbage because my deck is also garbage. So if your deck loses the garbage, your deck automatically becomes garbage. So yes, you can definitely root for me here. I think we want the Pulse probably just to kill Omnaths and Planeswalkers and stuff. I can see trimming a push. 1-2 Stoneforges, maybe. But then, like, what equipment do we cut? Do we just cut the sword? I could see also just trimming a Toski, too. Although Toski's pretty sweet because it can't be uncounterable. It just makes all our threats pretty good. Connorman, how's it going, buddy? Thank you for the raid. Really appreciate it. Hope your Mana Traders tournament went well today. I was kind of peeping into your stream a little bit earlier. Maybe we do just trim like a Lingering Souls and like something like this. I mean, it's it's sweet, but it's also still potentially garbage. We double queue 2 Heart Feuds tournaments today. Yeah, I saw that. You said you're like doing 2 or something, which is kind of crazy. Hope we get lucky at a white source here. We can't go to 5. It's just not happening. 4-boy Woe Sage. Oh man, that sucks. I'm sorry, dude. Wow. Okay, we need a fetch land or a white source, please. Fetch land. Don't even have Revolt for that. If they even hit Omnath. Our hand is just so bad. This is where we just lose. I guess I could have molded the 5. Maybe I shouldn't have kept this 6. Now they just have Cryptic Command up. I guess we go Lingering Souls. And the next turn go Stoneforge Flashback to be more mana efficient. Nice. You get prizes for 4 or 5? No way. It's pretty good. Yeah, double queuing is just hard. I don't like double queuing. It's just so prone to mistakes, especially if it's a huge tournament. They could also just BTL into into Valky. Take it easy, buddy. Thanks for the raid, man. Really appreciate it. Oh, that's awesome. Alrighty. I'm just gonna fucking go all in on this Toski, dude. Do I care? I mean, we could go Teak plus Souls to be safe. I guess we should do the safe side. Just to play around Bring to Light Valky. Maybe their hand is bad. We'll do it next turn, though, I promise. That's fine. Do not want my Teak to get remanded here, so let's do that. Don't counter this, please. Don't bolt it, please. Just sit there in awe as this Gaddock Teak is going to prevent you from doing everything. It resolves. Let's fucking go. So now they can't BTL or Escape Shift or cast Valky. How about them apples? And then we can Toski next turn. Come on. Come on. Let's go. No! My Toski! Oh, fuck. Now they can turn it into a Toski, too. That's pretty bad. Hi, Gonti! Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it, buddy. Thanks for tuning in. 3 path, yeah. That's pretty gross because it turns into a indestructible 1/1. But that's fine. Like, that's actually fine. M. Rackham, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Thanks for tuning in. You got a Toski. Oh my goodness. Spider Space with a humongo raid. How's it going, buddy? How was your Mana Traders tournament for yourself? I think you were like 5-1 or something last I left your stream. I think there's a free attack here. Top 8 and 5-1. Nice! You top 8 it? That's awesome. Hey, oh hey, so how much money did you get? Because I do believe that I get commission from this. So what's the prize there? You gotta fill me in here. The squirrel is on the other side. Dartho Panda. Oh my goodness. Sunweb Kid, Smearabito, and W Cutler. Thank you for the follows. Really appreciate it, everyone. Surprised to send you 250 people. Okay, fine. Fine. Owl Knight 11. Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. That is a good prize. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my goodness. WD Bull. Thank you for the sub. Really appreciate it, buddy. Interesting. I guess they have to attack, right? VD Bull. Thank you for the follow. Okay. Are you saying there's a chance, opponent? Goldfist HS. Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Do this. Do this. Attack. Untap. This is a really slow clock, but what are we going to do here? Veil Summer. Nice. How's it going, Nicky Wonka? Thanks for tuning in again. Oh, my deck thing didn't work? Victor Manu 13? Huh. That didn't work. Is my bot broken? My bot is broken. Oh no, are we dead? Sad face. Man, that's supposed to be our Toski. How's Nova been working out? It's been pretty good. Being able to double spoil early has been very, very good for us. And then just having more creatures to put equipment on has felt pretty good. Oh wow, really? That's awesome, Spider. You know what that means. You should always just go to me for advice, Spider. That's what God is telling you to do. I never steer you wrong. Sure. Just because I give just because I can't give myself good advice doesn't mean I don't give good advice to other people. Label kills 1331. Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. It's one of those like do as I say, not as I do kind of thing. So it's like I fucking can't listen to myself, but I will steer everyone around me in the right direction. I make horrible life decisions like playing Abzan every day, but I will tell you to do the right thing. Good and historic and standard. Let me get back to you. I still have to cash in my your check has to clear from the last consult before I can give you more advice. Where's my channel points to redeem advice? I should add that. That's actually really funny. Like life advice. What should I do? Okay, we'll make a redeem advice if you make a redeem boat. Why am I redeeming boats? Hopefully we can rattle off this win here. The last league we did, we went 4-1 with this exact 75. And then right when the raid comes in, we might end up 0-2, which is unfortunate. Unfortunate. How's it going, Termagurf? Termagurf? Oh, I don't know if I want to. I want these phone names. Max Egger? Sorry if I... Eager? I'm sorry if I butchered your name. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Oh my god. Termagurf and Tarmagoofy in the chat. This is a standoff here. Let's go. How'd you do in the challenge? Wow. Can we get a decent hand here? Okay. Thanks, Doc. Appreciate it. Does it really matter which fetch I get? I don't think it does. We're going to get Gaulish Friend anyway. So let's put on that. So Inquisition into Stoneforge Mystic into Ashok's pretty decent. Like, this is a hand. I get Gaulish Friend here. Six two? Nice. Nice. I guess we just take Teferi here. The second one kind of blows. Like Valky doesn't really matter. Right? I don't think we can actually care about the Valky here. I think we just take the Teferi. Yorion Nation? Is that a thing? Shut up. No way. Jonas Boomer was like we edge them. It's also Boomer. It's just a cousin, right? It's just the cousin. We gotta stick together though. I do it to fail. You can sign blue white estimate. Nice. Congratulations. That's awesome, buddy. Let me get a Batter Skull here. They didn't fetch. What does that mean? What does that mean? I'll hail the Sky Noodle. I call it top ramen. It's the top ramen of Magic. Well, congrats to Bergo. That's awesome. Great finish. Congratulations on that. Okay. Dude, totally slamming this. Should I slam this Ashok just to shut off this Rainforest? No, because they can attack it with the Valky, though. That's the thing. So I think we have to... And they have Teferi. So I think we have to not play the Ashok, because we know they have another land to cast a Teferi here. Temple Garden. So yeah, so I think we just play this Overgrown Tomb tapped. And then they'll probably Teferi. We Overgrown Tomb. We Batter Skull in. Call it a day. 80 over 60, no cap. Sure. I think it's not really 80 over 60. I think it's just top ramen is really good. God, I love the top ramen. We're in a pretty bad spot, I think. Like, our hand is literally just Ashok, Batter Skull. Yeah. I was tinkering with that idea of just like a mid-range deck with the Yorion in it. Just have 80 cards. That way you just like have this mid-range bomb that you could play. I was tinkering with that idea. It's probably bad though. So they have they have one known card out of 4. Potentially 1 out of 5. Probably. I mean, it's just good stuff, right? It's probably bad against all the aggro decks, but it definitely just beats up on the fair decks, right? So, what was your overall record to top 8, Spider? How many rounds is it? Did you go like 7-1 or whatever? Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Interesting. 8-1. That's fantastic. That's fucking sick. Oh man. Deck, why do you hate me so much? Why do you hate me so much? I'm not gonna minus. Because there's no point. Darth Pando, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it, buddy. Forex Kaisgo says we have a chance to Blitz, don't know about burn. That's fair. That is fair. Okay, it's gonna F6. There's nothing I can really do here. Mardu Stoneblade was the only undefeated? That's awesome. I fucking love Modern right now, honestly. How all these decks are just so viable. It's so sweet. Like, I 4-1 with this 75, even though this looks kind of bleak. Like, I think that just shows the power of this format right now. Hopefully the hand is just fetch lands. Yes. Oh, they had the purge. Fuck me. Another Ashok out the top. Another Ashok out the top. Unfortunate. So if they end up somehow killing this Batter Skull, I can still bounce and then bring it back. And then flash it in, sorry. Was Blue Prowess, Blue Prowess, Blue Prowess, Black White Hammer, Hammer, Omnath Blade, Heliod, Esper Control, and Living End. Wow. Ooh, that's a lot of Brewer Prowess. And it's funny how we were like talking about that yesterday too, Spider. Oh man, that's brutal. I may just equip this Batter Skull to this Stoneforge Mystic and get in there next turn. How do you do the Stoneforge Battle Skull trick on Moto? So the way you play around removal spells, like it's a lightning bolt, is let's say you have 5 mana, right? 3 mana to bounce Battle Skull, 2 mana to flash it in. What happens is you activate the Stoneforge Mystic, and then that on the stack you hold control, and then you bounce the Battle Skull. And the reason for that is if you bounce the Battle Skull first, they bolt the Stoneforge Mystic, it dies, and then you can't activate it in response. Fuck. Oh my goodness. So I need to keep this fetch for Liliana. Or, sorry, Fatal Push. Why Abzan over blue? Because Abzan is my favorite color combination, so I force it no matter what. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's actually not bad. It's not bad. We need to kill this Omnath, please. At least we're out of scape shift range somewhat. Oh, fuck. I clicked the wrong land. I wanted swamp. Oh my goodness gracious. That's really annoying. Oh my gosh. If that's scape shift, that's really annoying. I mean, doesn't matter. I guess it does matter. If they have 7. Oh, because they can Valky. Fuck me. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh, I could have casted it, huh? Oh, I'm so stupid. Oh my goodness gracious. Just tilt off the swamp and then not cast the Ashiok. Oh, I am sorry. I'm sorry, Sada. I'm also just getting really tired too. Yeah. I think this might be the nail in the coffin. Unless we have exactly Liliana. They have Veiler Summer and we draw Thoughtseize. What a fucking combination here. Oh, man. That feels bad. That feels bad. We do have an out, though. If we draw Sword of Fire and Ice or Sword of Feast of Famine, we win the game. And they don't have a counterspell. Do they have a counterspell? Oh shit. Do we just steal this game? Oh shit. Do we steal this game? Oh, for the love of God. Do we steal this game? Oh my goodness. Say it ain't so, opponent. Say it ain't so. Don't path me. Don't path me. Oh my god, let's fucking go! Sada, that was for you, buddy. That one's for you. Sweet justice. Fuck up. Don't get punished. Get there. Oh my goodness gracious. Hey Sada, so you can that's even icing on the cake for you, Sada. You can say that a trash Magic player played a trash deck and beat that deck. You can show him this clip where I fucked up and didn't cast the Ashiok and still beat them. Stoneforge Mystic. Thank you. All right, I'm gonna go get some water real quick. I'll be back. I'm gonna finish the league. Just give me just a second. Thanks, guys. Be right back. My goodness gracious. Never punished. Thanks everyone for tuning in. If you guys want to support the channel and my shitty plays, please hit that follow button. I'd really appreciate it. Trying to grow my channel, hit that goal of 1,000 followers. If you guys want to check out my old Abzan content, you guys can go to my YouTube, youtube.com/KO Diamonds. And then if you guys want stream updates when I go live, you guys can follow me on Twitter, twitter.com/KO Diamonds22. We're playing against the Tarmo Goat. That's pretty sweet. Jesse Fuller Music, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it, buddy. So where's the Termagurfs? Termagurfs was still in the chat? Because we have Termagurf, Tarmagoofy, I believe, was in this chat earlier. Yeah, we do. We have Tarmagoofy, Termagurf, and now we're against the Termagoat. What is going on here? Point of Logan to 6. I did it for all the acorns. All the acorns. We haven't had any nutty Toski draws, though. We still out here? Do you know the Tarmagoat? Is this one of those things where like all the goats just know each other? Is that what's going on? I just junned. Please don't run and 6 me, please. Please don't run and 6 me. Please, I beg of you. If they have red and 6, I can see them taking the decay if they have red and 6. And we're totally leading on Hierarch here. And hopefully it lives, and then we can go Grimflare plus second Hierarch next turn. How do I subscribe? There should be a subscribe button on the bottom right. It's kind of a pain in the ass, so I'm not gonna lie, Spaz. You have to like click, I think it's a purple subscribe button, and then you have to like put in your credit card, and it's like, what's annoying is like you stop watching the stream. Like it does, you can't do it while you're watching. It doesn't run in the background. It's just what I've noticed. Fatal Push. So this means they have Ren and 6 for sure, right? The Goys have a secret coven to want us the Goyest indie band name. I mean, that'd be a pretty good band name in your opinion. If you go forward against the Goytra, you play Term of God. I guess so. I guess so. Don't Ren 6 me, please. Don't Ren 6 me, please. Fuck. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Just play Tarmogoyf. Just play a Tarmogoyf. Or a Dark Confidant. No. No. Fuck. 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 That's pretty shitty. Okay. Gotta start attacking that. I clicked the turbo button and it wants me to pay 399 points to play a... yep. I think you have to scroll down. I think. I may be wrong. I can actually just pop onto my own stream and see. I have a Aspiring Spike up right now on my phone. Oh, there you go. Oh, you just hit the follow button. I see. Well, I guess I can't do it on my own fucking phone. Let me go to someone else. Yeah, where is the subscribe button? Did it go away? Bob R. Green, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, did it go away? Oh, there you go. Yeah, it's like, so like, hold on, just wait, this ad's playing on my phone. Fear MTG, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Got it, Boomer Rome sauce. Awesome. Sorry, couldn't be much of help. Oh my god, if they Liliana on me, it's just game over. Fuck. I'm a blue mage. That's funny because like, the Gender Dome also is like his name is like Serum Visions or something. I find that hilarious. So we need exactly probably need exactly Abrupt Decay that we can go Hierarch, Abrupt Decay the Renin 6. That's literally only out. I think I'm just gonna concede here. Rhinos, I right now. I don't have Siege Rhinos on my list, but I channel the energy of Siege Rhinos by having it on my as my follow notification and my emotes. So for the people who are subbing or have sub, you can spam this emote. It's one of my favorites. I think we just do this and just cut inquisitions probably. Just like that. I like keeping in some number of discard spells just because of the fact that we need to hit the Bloodbraid Elves and the Renin 6s. Like if we let that resolve, we're just fucked. Why did you play Blink the Big Boy last week? Oh, you did play the big boy? Yeah, I did. I did play Rhino Yorion, but I tilted off because like it's just so like Lingering Souls is already such a clunky card, and like rare Rhinos and Rest Rangers is just it's too clunky for my liking. Ended up just going back to another deck. How has the Squirrel been? Also, so the Squirrel has been decent against Control. It actually draws 2 cards against Storm, and our Storm opponent conceded actually against Toski. It's just been okay. I think I've just been more impressed by Noble Hierarch being able to give us the ability to double spell in the early game. So I might try to fit Noble Hierarchs into my Lyris list next week on Tuesday just to see how it feels. But Toski's felt okay. It's really good against Control. Like I haven't played it against Control the past couple streams, but I think my very first stream I played against Control, like Blue Eye Control and like Dimir Control, and like those matchups are historically pretty hard, but like Toski just made it super easy. Ephemerate's so fun. I love Ephemerate as a magic card too. I have any loves that aren't Abzan? No, this is like literally the only deck I play. I played Rock. I'm actually like the Facebook admin for the BG Rock group because I played Rock so much during that time. But then at that point, it was where Stoneforge Mystic wasn't unbanned yet, and Lingering Souls was just so awful. So Rock was actually just better at a lot of the time. But Stoneforge Mystic being unbanned I just love Stoneforge Mystic. Really, I don't think Lyris can get banned though. Like it's already nerfed as a companion. If you're gonna ban it, just ban the companion mechanic. God damn it. I guess we just bought him a fetch. The one of many fetches. Our opponent also mulling a 6. Hopefully they just don't. Hopefully their hand just pushes them paths, and with this Toski can just take over the game. Rock is also better than like Jund and Abzan when like there's a lot of Tron because like Field Ruin is good, but I don't think that's really the case right now, right? So I love Stoneforge Mystic. Yeah, it's good. It's just not busted. I mean, if it was up to me, I would just take the companion out for sure. But like, you can't argue the fact that it's pretty decent right now. Please don't Thoughtseize me. Please don't Thoughtseize me. Inquisition I'll take, but don't Thoughtseize me. Leave my Toski alone. Leave my Toski alone. Okay. I'm gonna make my opponent tilt off for a second and think I have Yellow Summer, but I do not. The boat guy, I was actually thinking about it the other day. Every time you come into chat, I should just be like, The boat guy. That's just gonna be your introduction from now on my stream. Every time you make an entrance or appearance, I'm just gonna do that. I mean, it's the only card you can take opponent. They're probably reading Toski and be like, "What the fuck is going on?" Okay. Okay. Liliana, bye bye. That was a really good Thoughtseize. Nice decay chump. Ooh, Lingering Souls would be such a good draw here. Lingering Souls off the top. Let's go. Lingering Souls, please. Lingering Souls. Give me the souls. One time. I have 3 in the deck. Let's see my. Okay. No Threat is very good for us because we are kind of not good out of the gate. We get Overgrown too. And then. Ooh, Liliana the Veil. I don't want a Liliana here because I can't plus and discard the land. So I'm going to hold tight. Yeah, I'm just going to pass the turn. Just pretend we don't have anything. Krookger, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thanks for tuning in. Basically don't feel great at all. I think it'd just be fun. It's just a great name. Right? Like, the boat guy. Like, what's better than that? Like, it's so good. Ooh, they're cracking. They're scared of my Toski, baby. They're so scared. They're so scared. Look at them. They're cracking feelings. They're not even going to the Bloodbraid Elf, man. They're just like, oh, fuck Toski. Toski. Oh, baby. Oh, then we can, like, Liliana -2. Fear the Squirrel. Let's go. No Liliana. I get a trophy with Abzan 2 days ago. Awesome. What was the list? If you don't mind sending it for your MTG, I'd love to see the list. Fuck. Don't Liliana me. Don't Liliana me. No. Don't Liliana me. Don't Liliana me. Don't Liliana me. Don't Liliana me, please. One time dodge Liliana. Yep. Come on, Toski. Okay. I accept. I accept. What's great is they didn't even leave a Bolt. So do they have Veil of Summer here? Probably, right? But even so, we can Liliana minus target them. Oh, baby. And then we can push in response. Oh, Toski. Toski. Oh, baby. Get in there. Okay, that kind of sucks. So now they could... okay. They didn't play the lane we knew about. So we know 3 of the 4 cards. Bloodbraid Elf, Abrupt Decay, Swamp. Interesting. Interesting why they didn't just Bloodbraid Elf and attack. Oh, I guess they might be scared of a removal spell, which is fair. This is red and 6. If there's red and 6, I'm just ignoring it. Oh, Croxa is fine. Do not care about Croxa. The thing is, we don't have a clock either, which kind of sucks. Like, our Toski as a clock is just not that great. We are drawing a lot of cards, and we are undoing our mulligan here, but... Ooh. Ooh, that's so good because we fucked their crooks over then. Oh my, that was fantastic. Probably just exile, make a 1/1 to play around Liliana the Veil. Yeah. Exile and make a 1/1. Don't have enough mana in Twine, which I don't really want to anyway. Man, my eyes are really tired. Sorry. Exile creature from Punch Grave and make a 1/1. That was so good. Unbelievably good. And then now, like, we force them to hold Decay, essentially. Do you want Sophie or Feast and Famine? I think we want Feast and Famine in case they have a Tarmogoyf or something. Yeah. Oh, they did use Decay on Liliana. You're right. Good calls. Thank you, Sunwebkid. Thank you. Okay. Good call. I missed that. So they could Bloodbraid Elf, or they could just cast whatever card they have there. Spyro? Yeah, I think they have to spin the wheels. If they Bloodbraid Elf, that's perfectly fine with me. Because if they Spyro and discard Bloodbraid Elf, like, okay, like that's just not good sequencing. Okay. So then I need exactly Fatal Push to kill my spirit here. Then I'm gonna for sure equip. Okay then. Okay. Yeah, so they could also just draw into Abrupt Decay too, which is gonna be unfortunate, but do this. Equip Spirit. We're getting kind of low here for a life total, which sucks. Yikes. Why did they do that? Why didn't they just wait? Interesting. So now I don't think I can attack. I guess I do attack. Like, we need to get this card in. We need to get a card. What? Okay, that worked out a lot better than I expected. Ooh, okay. Discard spell. Ambush Anaconda. Okay, sure. Okay. That's a decent last card. I don't think they can attack here unless they have bolts. Okay. Decent draw. Man, this Toski is... Do you guys see the power in Toski now? So good. I feel like my life total is under a lot of pressure. I think we go Stoneforge Mystic. And play Tarmogoyf. We lose a double bolt here, but I think this is a risk we take. Toski. Oh yeah, baby. Can't beat the squirrel. Let's go. I've been getting 4-1s in the years. I've been Squirrel Blade for a couple weeks, and I wish I could just get the 5. Same. My first league today's Sunweb Kid was a 4-1. We lost playing for the trophy. And then we lost the first match of this league, which is unfortunate, but the deck feels pretty decent, right? Oh, really? I must have missed it. I gotta take a look at your list next time then, Sunweb Kid. I just think that Abzan is just the better Toski build than Bant. Not saying the deck is better overall, but I think it's just the better build. The better build around for Toski. Hopefully no Ren in 6. Probably take my Liliana here. I've had 2 5-0s with 5 Elementals last week. Sweet. That's awesome. I always face Elementals in leagues, and then I always get wrecked by it. It's like... It's so Risen Wraith is so fucking annoying. Jace, Ice Fink, Waddle, Counter Magic. They have Ren in 6 again. I'm just gonna be very annoyed. If they don't, we have Grim Flare plus Noble Hierarch on turn 2. Fuck. Very annoying. And I think a Lily on turn 3, then the game is over. I mean, if they don't do anything here, I can go land, Exalted Grimflare, attack Ren and 6 down. It's not bad. But money's on them having a removal spell for this Grimflare. They just had exactly Ren and 6 when I had a Noble Hierarch build, so it's kind of sucks. I mean, we don't really have much of another play. We just do this. We don't have, literally, there's nothing else we really can do. Hopefully this Exalted is relevant here. Oh, red and 6. Why were you printed? Why couldn't this be Abzan colors? Why can't we get like a green white broken planeswalker? Deathray Shaman of 1 mana is too much, so they made it 2 mana, and obviously it's still too much here. I mean, Deathrite Shaman wasn't pinging off mana dorks, though. Can't beat double walkers. Unfortunate. Apparently. They just wanted to make fetch lands more broken, apparently. And then they print 1/2s. Like, they just pushed 1/1s out of the format. Ram 2045, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. I mean, they just totally fucked 1/1s with Lava Dart and Ren and 6. Like, I feel like this build is better against Jund if they don't have exactly Ren and 6. But when they have Ren and 6 and they kill and they just lose no value, it's just literally a free kill your mana dork is just so brutal for us, and we just more often than not cannot come back. How's it going, Dylan? Hope you're having a good day. Man, got 3 of a kind, but not Jesus Christ. We're against Luris too. Like, we can't mulligan to 5. If we're against Hammer, this hand's actually okay. But if we're against Jund, we're fucked. Or if it's like Jund Shadow. I think I'm gonna keep it though. We're on the draw. I think we have to keep this. I don't think we can mulligan bottom the Stoneforce Scavenging Goods though. I think we just have to. Maybe just bottom the Tarmogoyf. Yeah, like Birds of Paradise is just invalidated. Oh, we're against Mill. Okay. Easy push in turn 1. Easy push in turn 1. Okay. Okay. You got a glimpse. Land. 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 Even then, I guess we can just do Hierarch. I think we play Stoneforge Mystic. If they have the Archive Trap, they have the Archive Trap. I don't think we want to Scoos here. Because this presents the fastest clock, and that's what we need. They have the trap. Fine. Fine, fine, fine. Oh no, that Field of Ruin's actually really brutal for us. I guess I have to get Forest. Golly. So they top decked another trap. Okay, got it. Oh my. They're Surging Noble Hierarch. Does it mean they have Ensnaring Bridge? That means that has to be the case, right? Okay. So they have 1 card. Hopefully it's nothing. Hopefully we can win in 5 turns with this Batterskull. Okay. Eesh. Okay. Their hand is very good. Can we win in time? 7, 1. Yeah, so Forge Mystic was actually... Oh, we can play Scavenging Ooze. If they whiff in 2 draw steps, we win the game here. Or I guess they have Luris, so I take that back. They're not bringing back Luris. What? Yeah, so we just attack. Six. Should have gotten Sword of Fire and Ice, I guess, because if they just play a crab, if they play a grab, we're fucked anyway. So it actually doesn't matter. I'm trying to figure out if we should play the Sword and Face, and I don't think it matters. I think we just attack, hope they draw land. Because they take 6, go to 7. Yeah. It doesn't matter. They could, if they get a land, they could get Luris, bring back Luris. So actually it's better to do this. So we can flash in the sword and then equip it to this Batter Skull. They go to 6. They go to 7. Yeah, so if they get a land, they can go land and play the Luris, in which case we want to be able to flash the sword in. So we want to do this play. And hope they just whiff on a land. So just get a land. Land, please. Land, please. Just a land, please. Ooh, that's a lot of hits. That's a lot of hits. Nothing. Fuck. Did they hit something? Damn. GG. Double visions into another visions. Slimmest of margins, right? Collective Brutality, Teague. Spellbomb seems good against Surgical. Gideon just has a clock. Gonna cut the path. Just go 64 card special, I guess. Pulse seems good. 65 card special. I don't think we want Ashiok. Maybe we do. I don't think we want Ashioks. Be allowed to send a message. We could. 67 card special. Let's go. It's crazy because that mulligan actually helped us get only 1 card in play. Or 1 card left in the deck. So if they whiffed, we would have totally been able to win that game. Thanks to that mulligan, which is insane if you think about it. Gonna fetch because I have to. It's not like we can exactly play around Archive Trap here. What is this? Is this a crab or a Thoughtseize? Oh, it's a push. That's really good for us. Second one. That means no crab. They could have orb. Why, opponent? Why? My Gideons. My Gideons. And these ice shocks are just so embarrassing right now. Okay. Lingering Souls. Blue. Black. Could do this. Just so it shuts off Feel the Ruin plus Feel the Ruin and potential other search options. I wonder if I should just mill our opponent here. I think it's worth it. Just do it. And the next turn we'll flashback Lingering Souls and minus again target ourselves. That's true. That's very true. God damn. Ooh, do we want to play around another? I think we just have to do this. It's the clock, right? If we get archive trapped, it sucks, but we need to present this clock. I'll get a Sword of Paradise. Yeah, I'm gonna target myself now, Jesse. What is this? Drown? Oh. Interesting. I think we just still do this. I think we just still mill our opponent. And then we can still target ourselves with the Spell Bomb. We dodged 2 archive traps here, which is great. Okay. I'm going to target myself and make them only draw 1. Instead of 3. Okay. Do this. Do this. Toski. I should probably board out Toski's. I actually don't want to draw too many cards, and it's not a May. Can they mill 21 cards? Crab. Okay. Okay. 18 cards left. Guess they could Crypt Incursion, but that's only 1 creature. Oh, okay. So they're just dead. They're just dead. Sweet. Alrighty. Game 3 against Mill. I actually don't think we want Toski's. It seems like a liability here. Not the clock we want. Maybe we do want Kai's God to just have another removal spell. Yeah, let's just do this. 66 card special. Fulminator is okay. It's just not where we want to be, though. God damn, deck. I'd be a little more comfortable with Fulminator if it was a quicker clock, but like just a 3-mana 2/2 is just not where we want to be. Oh no, we need to push. Push. Fuck. I'm gonna crack now just so I can get around Archive Trap if they top deck it. But this looks like a bad time for us. Oh no, they have double crab. Oh my gosh. Oh, and a fetch land. Is this how we lose this match? There's a lot of discard spells that they milled. I don't think we risk it now. I think we just sandbag this fetch Catacombs. I feel like it's just a dead card, I think. Luckily, this Goyf is going to get bigger if they mill us. Another crab? Jesus Christ. God damn. Six crabs. Holy moly. And an orb. I think we need to play Ashiok just to like stem the bleeding. Because like this is for sure 9 cards, right? So I think we need to play Ashiok actually. Just to stop what is going on right now. Big JC00, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Attack here. Wow. Maybe I should have played Sword. Fuck, I fucked up. Maybe I should have played the Sword. I didn't realize I could just... Yeah, fuck me. Fuck. So we just hope they just don't have anything. A land really sucks too. Okay. That's actually not that bad. So we mill 12, 13. Fuck. Okay, they have nothing though. So any land kills us. What doesn't kill us? A crab? We need them to draw exactly crab. Your follower number right now, 666. Yeah, I think we just our out here is the last bad hombre. Thank you for the follow. Broke that 666. Yeah, I think we just hope they either draw a we could also hope they just draw a Mesmeric Orb. What are the lands in my deck? We have Temple Garden, Forest, Godless Shrine, Overgrown Tomb, Overgrown Tomb. So I don't have any fetchables, right? I'd have Overgrown, Temple Garden. Is there a basic forest or a basic swamp? Forest. So there's still swamp left in the deck, right? There's still swamp left in the deck. So what I'm going to do is I also want to play around another Mesmeric Orb. Because if they have a Dran in the lock, they can just... Oh, but we already have the Spell Bomb, though. I think what I do here is I fetch here, play around Archive Trap. Archive Trap is also a dead draw here. I just want to double check that there's not my other swamp in my graveyard. I don't have another swamp. So I want to do swamp, get Spell Bomb in play, and just pass a turn. This line plays around Archive Trap, Mesmeric Orb, another Crab. So this is actually a lot of dead draws they could have. They could also have the card that gains life. So I actually like just playing Spell Bomb here, passing the turn. We could also just attack. I think attacking with the turn is also safe because they had double orb. They go 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. So let's get this swamp here. That's 1. So another orb means we mill 4. So let's attack just to see if they... Because if they like... Okay, they block. That's fine. Okay, so we have a lot of outs here. Archive Trap. Archive Trap. But we have this Ashok to refill the graveyard. Damn it. I don't have any basics to fetch this. Oh, that means they drew the Archive Trap, huh? Fuck. Fuck me. So I guess Archive Trap was not an out. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. I can't just field off of sword equip mana, correct? I don't know what that means. Sorry, potato chip eater. Would you mind elaborating on that? My god, deck. I mean, we can't mulligan this now. So you have to draw lands off the top. But it's also run 3. We're in a run 3 bracket here. I guess that's where Abzan belongs. Overgrown Tomb. Okay. Okay. Black Source off the top. I guess we could decay this. And just hope to... Oh, that's true, yeah. I guess I just didn't think they would field us just because they would lose a land. But I guess it's essentially like a Dust Bowl, I guess. So you're right. I should have just played it out. You're 100% correct. Thank you, Potato Chip Eater. Thank you for pointing that out. No, Ioria, no, sadly. Yikes. Where's the Black Source deck? Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. But if we get a Black Source here, we're in a decent spot. Thank you, deck. Thank you. Thank you. You know, turn 3 Liliana isn't the broken start I wanted with the Hierarch on turn 1, but not going to complain. Next turn, we can go discard Lingering Souls, play Hierarch plus Goyf. It's not bad. Or we can double or play Lingering Soul if we wanted to. So is this like green-white Stoneblade? Arbiter. Okay, so it's green-white taxes. Huh. Okay. Yeah, so we're just going to discard Lingering Souls. Play Noble Hierarch, play Tarmogoyf, and attack. We can also just play Noble Hierarch and then just attack first, just to see what they do. So Noble Hierarch coming in clutch here. 2/3 attack through a Leonin Arbiter feels pretty good. Green white plate stuff, yeah, that's a good way to put it. Okay, we're in a decent spot. Ghost Quarter sucks. But, like, do they want to spend their mana Ghost Quartering me? That's the question, right? They're just passing. That was a good draw. I don't know why they didn't Ghost Quarter. Interesting. They discard Batterskull. Why would they just pass? Maybe I should have just attacked with a Tarmogoyf and then just flashback Lingering Souls. I should have just sped through that turn. I think the correct play is literally just cast the sword plus and then flashback Lingering Souls instead of Tarmogoyf and left the black mana. I fucked that turn up. Because now they just path. And the path just blows us out. Which sucks. If they don't have path, then this turn is just fantastic. But it doesn't make sense why they would not path. Yeah, I just fucked that up. Oh. Interesting. They're holding that up. Huh. I guess we have all the mana too, so they don't want to Ghost Quarter us. That's fine. I guess they want to fly over. Makes sense. I really like this Mind Sensor art. Okay. I mean, this is fine. Like, if they want to exile my sword, I still have an active Liliana. If they exile my sword, if they exile my Liliana, I have the sword still being pretty relevant. So they exile the sword, which is fine. We still just attack with Tarmogoyf next turn. It was just such a huge clock. Tarmogoyf just being so chunky here. Okay. Good attack. We're just gonna play whatever we draw. Plus, can't really crack this fetch land because of even Mind Sensor. Ooh, they discard a sword. They discarded 2 equipment. Awkward draws for opponent, I guess. Not blocking. Living Souls coming in clutch here. Yeah, we're just in a decent spot. They're just these Tarmogoyfs are just so chunky, especially after Exalted, or they could just draw Scavenging Ooze. The thing about those, if they don't like activate Scavenging Ooze, like they're gonna take a lot of damage here. Termagod. They get exile, instant, and land, and Tarmogoyf becomes a 2/3. But I can still attack with the Tarmogoyf. Yeah, I think we just only attack with this Tarmogoyf. Because that way this forces a chump block. Probably block with the even Mind Sensor. Yeah, these hierarchs are just like coming in clutch. Don't attack with the spirits so we can protect the Liliana if they end up blocking with just a Scavenging Ooze. Man, Tosca would be so good right now. Like, that is exactly fine. We'll just plus here. And then minus the Liliana next turn. Yep. I guess I could attack with 1 spirit, but I wanted my Tarmogoyf to be insured to be big. Maybe I should attack with 1 spirit. Okay. It's kind of like counterproductive, gaining life, but then losing life to the canopy. The canopy land is actually doing them a lot of damage. Let me attack here. Doesn't make sense to do that pre-combat. Abrupt Decay. That's just game over. Do this. Sweet. So green-white taxes. I think we just do kind of light sideboarding. Maelstrom Pulse, Collective Brutality seems okay. I actually like all the discard spells. Toski seems pretty good. I like the Gideons too. Maybe we just board out the 3 Thoughtseizes. Let's go like this. I don't like Plague Engineer against these taxes because I feel like there's just so much like X2s, not enough X1s. Yeah, let's just run it like this. Decent mulligan and win. Feels good. I mean, I guess. Hopefully we can win off of Stoneforge Mystic. Etherval, he got it. I'm gonna play the fetch land first. Just to play around doing an Arbiter. That's fine. Maybe I want Plague Engineers for the Aryok champion, but still, it's kind of loose. I guess we'll see what else we see this game too if we end up losing. Termagod. I think I like going on Termagoyf. Leading on Goyf means we can just attack through this Ari champion if need be. I just yield. Why is it playing 80 cards and no Yorion? I don't know. That's a good question. I didn't even notice that, Antaros. That's a good observation. I don't know. Huh. Maybe. That sounds really poor, though. Like, that kind of sucks. Do they have the Leo and Arbiter for this Ghost Quarter combo? Tharia. Huh. Weird that they're cashing it in then. That's an interesting time to place that Ghost Quarter activation. Maybe they just don't have it in the deck. And they're just trying to recoup points. I think we go Stoneforge. Get sort of Fire and Ice. This is where I wish we had sort of Light and Shadow. Can't attack exactly here. Okay. 2 cards in hand. Leonin Arbiter. They're sequencing these Ghost Quarter Leonin Arbiter stuff pretty poorly. I don't understand. That's a great attack, though. I will say that. Fatal Push is good. We can hold push for this and actually flash in the sword. There's actually a free attack here, I think. If they have Flicker Wisp, exactly, this sucks. It kind of blows us out. We'll see how they block. Sure. No Flicker Wisp. Well, this Batter Skull should help. Even the kind of essentially stonewall them. Okay. Okay. We kind of survived the initial onslaught of, the usual tax plays. Okay. So they have one card. I don't think it's Flicker Wisp again. So we put them in the Abyss, essentially. We can just put the sword onto the Goyf next turn. That's an aggressive attack. Because that means his Batter Skull gets in. I guess they don't know about the Batter Skull. Yeah, I guess they don't know about the Batter Skull. So I guess from their point of view, it's a good attack, I guess. Rotten Shoes, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. I don't think it's worth the 2 life to attack in here. So let's equip that. Attack here. Potato Chip Eater, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Nice. This 4 life is going to help us buffer a lot here. Because we already know this battle can attack this Auric champion. So, yep. You got it. I mean, they just played the game so awkwardly. Like, they, ghost quartered without the Leonin Arbiter in play. And then they cast a Leonin Arbiter the following turn. So I don't know what our opponent's doing. Opponent is just very behind. We're just so ahead at this point. I don't think they drew anything relevant. They're just in the Abyss. The Auric Champion has to block the Germ token, and then a Dork has to block the Hierarch here. I mean, they could draw Skyclave Apparition. That is how they get out of this, but this Tarmogoyf is just so big. And then we have these Lingering Souls looming doom later. So let's see what else I have to fetch. I think I have an Overgrown Tomb left. No, it got killed. So basic Forest. Okay. But even if they put in a surprise Skyclave, I don't think I care. Like, I'd rather just Abrupt Decay the Skyclave Apparition at that point, right? I guess I can't Abrupt Decay and cast Souls. Maciel Neto, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Because if they Skyclave my Sword of Fire and Ice, and then I Abrupt Decay the Skyclave Apparition, they can't attack through the illusion token. Now they cast Flisker Wisp. 603 Caleb, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it, buddy. Okay, they did that after combat. These lines don't make sense to me. I'm sorry. They just don't. Yeah, it's like the 3/3 is just that doesn't that doesn't get chump blocked by this Auric champion profitably for them. It's just so bad for them. Yeah, okay. So we went 4-1 and 2-3. Unfortunate. That this league did not go that great, but I think that just kind of comes with playing a deck like this. I've noticed that every time I play Noble Hierarch and Abzan, it's always a high ceiling, low floor kind of deck where it's I'll either be really, really we started off the league 3-0, 6-0, I think, if I remember correctly. And then like you just have games where like your dork gets killed like against run insects, and then you just crumble amongst yourself, which sucks. Um, but yeah, that'll do it for me. Let's send you guys on over on a raid to someone. Please just hang on for just a second. New league. No, this is my second league, and I'm gonna have to call it and grab dinner with my girlfriend. So apologies for not playing another league, but we did 2-2 today, and my next stream is going to be on Tuesday. I might stream something similar to this again, my old Abzan Blade list. I streamed a lot of Squirrel Blade, but I think we're gonna go back to a Blade list just to see how it feels again in the meta. Is there any recommendation who wants to raid here? Don't see anyone. All good, great games. Thanks for tuning in, guys. If you guys want to support the channel, please hit that follow button. I would really, really, really appreciate it. If you guys want to check out my old content, you guys can go to my YouTube. It's youtube.com/KO Diamonds. And then if you guys want to get stream updates, you guys can follow me on Twitter. It's twitter.com/KO Diamonds 22. Appreciate everybody you guys hanging out, all you guys from Spider Spaces streams, or for those of you who have just tuned in right off the bat, really, really appreciate it. You guys are amazing. Tarma Goat, thank you for the follow. I think you're the person that crushed me on Jund earlier. Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it, buddy. I don't appreciate you absolutely crushing me, but I appreciate the follow. Mana Symbol string, but it's like there's like a delay. So I don't think I can raid him. Is there another person we can raid? I like to raid small streamers who only have a couple of viewers here. So let's send y'all over. Send the love to someone who doesn't have that many viewers, but I want the person to be playing Modern. Man, no one is playing Modern, huh? I guess we'll just send you the Everos. I think he's the only person that's literally streaming Modern right now. I want to send you over to the Zach, but he's like literally like it's still the loading screen, I think. Yeah, his stream just died. I'm gonna send you the Everos. Modern Seance with Siege Rhinos? Fuck me. Oh, we're totally doing this. We're totally rating them. We're totally rating Arrows. He's playing Seance or Siege Rhinos. I'm sorry, that overrules everything. But again, I really appreciate everyone for tuning in, guys. Really appreciate it. Again, if you guys want to support the channel, please hit that follow button. Check out my old YouTube content, youtube.com/KO Diamonds, and then follow me on Twitter for stream updates, twitter.com/KO Diamonds 22. All the info is on the bottom of the screen. Other than that, please stay safe, stay healthy, take it easy. I hope to catch you guys on Tuesday at the Libyan Mech stream. Take it easy, guys. Bye.